Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome. We're back. Post weekend. Hope you guys all had a wonderful last couple of days. We're going to jump into some Zomboid today, as we have been doing. The one sole survivor that hasn't been cut yet from the content rotation. There hasn't been a content rotation. It's just Zomboid, baby. That's all we got. But hope your week's off to a strong start. We'll try to get it going in a good direction. Somebody said this reminds me of Streets of Rage. That's because it is. Wow. Good job. You figured it out. Pumping it. Thanks for beginning a stream subs, by the way. What's up, Retrograde? Back for 69 months. Nice. High Stakes Jenga says, zombie. That's the plan. Appreciate the prime. Fine checkup, pumping it for an 18th month.
Streamer.
Okay, then. All right, then. Okay, I was typing. Now I'm not typing. I'm talking to you. You should notice in the background, hey, that things are getting a little bit more cluttered here. Are you guys a little angled? Things are starting to get a little more cluttered. You can see the computer forming behind me. We don't have the stream PC yet, but as you can see, there's parts, boxes, things starting to manifest. So it's real. Not just talk anymore, not just wishful thinking, a proper computer in progress. He cleaned up boxes just to get more boxes. Yes, I did. I've got a few more things that I need to order, and then I can actually start building. So I need to just put the finishing touches on that. I think that should happen today. I luckily beat the buzzer in a couple respects because the CPU cooler that I got is out of stock now. The case that I got, that's the case. This is it. That's the one I've been complaining about. I managed to snipe it off of a random Best Buy restock, and it was just like there and gone. Whew. It's been a little spicy, harder to put together than I thought originally. I'm doing liquid cooling. I'm doing the H150i from Corsair, which is actually that guy right there. So I made sure to get the big 360 millimeter radiators that the 13. I'm gonna get the Intel i9 13900K for the GPUs. Well, no, GPU just has the stock fans that are that's what the third parties are paid for to license the rights to make the GPUs. They got to put fans that can actually cool it on top of it. That's like the one thing they have to do. But I did do my research, as like Bluest is saying, very hot CPU, so I think 360 millimeter all-in-one should be perfect. Because I'm actually using a, what's the one below that? 240? I'm using a 240 right now, so it was definitely time to go one step larger. What's crazy to me is I don't understand how radiators work. Like, I get the general idea, right? The hot water in this case goes through the tube, is going through the cool part where the fans are pushing cool air through. I get it. But the water, how fast is that water pumped? Like, how fast does it go in a loop? Does it just go so fast, like it just indecipherable? I don't even understand how. Like, I don't know how the pump works. I just know that it works. Science magic. Yeah, science magic. But I don't understand how the water moves slow enough so that when it's in the cool part of the tube, it actually brings the temperature down enough to matter. You know what I'm saying? But that's what the radiator is for. Like, that's what radiators do. They radiate and dissipate. Same way a radiator in a car works. That's actually not true. It's true to an extent, but I don't have radiator. First of all, we don't have an air intake where I'm driving down the highway at 65 miles an hour and cool air is being thrust into the front, and I also don't have the same type of fluid that a car uses. But yeah. Scientists are still trying to figure out how computers work. It's kind of true, in that we're trying to make quantum computers more, I guess, small in form factor and not so big. You have a stationary PC? Mine goes around my room at 90 miles an hour. That's pretty good. That's on a big loop. Is it like one of those YouTube videos where they got the pole set up in the middle of the lawn and then a big rope and then a lawnmower that just goes all the way around, and as the rope gets reeled in, the lawnmower gets closer in a perfect circle? I think that's how that works. But yeah, I got the last chunks of the computer I'm going to try and order soon. The reason I'm putting it off now is because I feel like I need to do a little bit more research on motherboards. Motherboards are terrifying to me. Like, I think I have a genuine fear. I'm sure I'm going to order this motherboard that I had already picked out and already done research on that fits the build and is what I need. It's going to be perfectly fine. But like, the negative reviews on Amazon really put me off, like they do for anything. And I've had terrible experiences buying motherboards in particular. So we'll see. Just stay away from MSI, but everyone says MSI has the best BIOS screen. That's the thing though, all motherboard manufacturers have some defective boards. That's just the nature of computers. It's a very small, yeah, every manufacturer has haters, I think. But a lot of these motherboards, for some reason, need a BIOS update before they even work, which is a little different. Like, before you can even install an operating system. And the last few times I built, I didn't have to have like a stick to flash the BIOS before even getting the operating system installed. I'm not really sure why that's a thing now. Hey streamer, I've been enjoying the Zombo VODs. Hey, glad you've been having fun. I got another one for you today. I love your streams even though you timed me out that one time. It's 3 times actually. Premeditated pun. So you must have forgotten a couple. But thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate the sub. Does the mobile manual cover the steps? It's really not that difficult. You just have to have another computer. Like, if you don't have any computer, this was a genuine problem like 10, 15 years ago, right? You know, you're like, ooh, I want to build my first computer from scratch, and you don't have something else to go download software from or put on a thumb drive or take an extra part from to test, to troubleshoot which thing isn't working. But now it's a lot easier. Like, you just have to go to the website. They tell you how to download it. You put it on an empty thumb drive. That has to be like the only file. It has to be in a particular file format that when you plug it in, it just goes. You're not a real viewer with fewer than 5 timeouts. It's probably true. No smartphones, no nothing. Yeah, before having like another screen to do troubleshooting on, it was awful. Because it's like, oh, I need my computer to look up what's wrong with my computer. I don't understand how to get extra information. I need to go to a friend's house, then find some solutions, write them down, then go back to my house and realize not one of them worked, and then start over. So it was awful. It's definitely gotten a lot easier. But yeah, I am hoping that we will have a new stream PC built realistically by May, like the start of May, because there's at least one part that isn't coming in that I do need, and it's not coming in for like another week and a half. So I'm gonna have all the other stuff come in the meantime. Yeah, a little over a week. Very important cable. And then in that time, the rest of the stuff's gonna come in that I'm gonna order, and then get to building. Somewhere in there I need to do my taxes, and I know that's getting very close. Chad, this is a do as I say, not as I do stream, okay? Remember when he told a sub goal for him to remove his boxes, and now he brought in more boxes? That was months ago, okay? You don't just subscribe to a channel once and then unsubscribe and get the benefits of that subscription in perpetuity. You have to renew that subscription monthly, okay? So these are new, different boxes. I got rid of the other ones, like I said. These ones have graphics on them with companies that don't sponsor this channel. We got Tax Chat is online too. Are you streaming the build? Absolutely not. No. Where am I gonna do that? On the floor? Do you see like a table that I can build? That's like a nice, that's like a wooden table. I'm not gonna build like a metal piece to like scrape it. It's not wide enough anyways. I'm gonna build that like on the kitchen table. I can't bring you there. That's too far away. And also, I'm gonna do it smart this time, okay? I'm gonna build it the right way and not the impatient way, where you just take the motherboard out of the box, put it on top of its own box, plug the other pieces in, get the PSU, get the CPU, get a stick or two of RAM, make sure it boots, make sure it posts, okay? Then put all the pieces inside the box, like inside the case. That's how you're supposed to do it, and I never do it that way. And I've been punished every time. There's a lot of static electricity here, though, at the moment. So I'm a little nervous. I'm gonna be like grounding myself, touching like a piece of metal on a case, at every opportunity. Like a cat comes up and like rubs your leg. It's like, whoa! You trying to fry this motherboard? Sabotage. Not gonna lie, I never heard of that method. That's smart. I confess I've never done that with the 4 motherboards I've used. Well, that's what happens when you build your PCs and the motherboard's dead on arrival. I'm not gonna make that mistake again, because it's too much work to undo everything that you've already put in. It's easy to build the computer, but it's not fun to tear it down and then rebuild it. So, I'm gonna make sure that this time... Are you having trouble? He's going in. He's trying to get under the covers. There's Puppy 1 Kenobi. He's our only hope. What are you doing? Yes. He's just looking. I don't know what he's looking at. There was a funny small animal behind you. Yeah? He's doing his best. Just staring at the back of my head, waiting to go to sleep. All right, I gotta blow my nose and let's get started playing some games. I got bad allergies still, but I did get some more allergy nasal sprays. Should be good. This should be a slightly less sneezy. Yo, screw these histamines. I am a staunchly anti-histamine household. My body is fighting against itself. There we go. But yeah, it's becoming more real. Becoming more real. And starting to become tangible. So far I've got let's see. We got GPU. There's a fan connector. Couldn't see what that was. We got CPU cooler, some case fans, which I actually need one more. The case itself. There's also a mouse and mouse pad. I think that like thin black horizontal is the mouse pad. Got a new keyboard coming in. Still TBD on the motherboard. I think I'm just gonna get the one that I already planned on and just assume I am the exception. It's gonna work perfectly fine for me, no problem. But I'm gonna get a Z790 board. It's probably not fully necessary instead of a Z690, but I like having the extra M2 access compared to the others. I think the Z790s have like a couple more M2 slots on average. Getting yeah, I have to get the M2 drive still. Yeah, there's some good stuff. Good stuff. I am very excited. Very excited. This is when, like, I told you guys as we load in here, I told you guys last time, April is going to be a little lax. April is going to be a little calm. There's not going to be as many streams for a lot of reasons, the PC being a big one. All the games that I think I might want to check out or try or stream, I'm going to be way more excited to do after that is taken care of, and also there's taxes. So it's just going to be kind of a low intensity month of April. So appreciate you bearing with me and being patient. Did you get a disk drive? No disk drive. I have no disk drive in my current PC and it's been fine. How much RAM? I think I'm getting 64 gigs. My current build has 32 and Firefox uses almost all of it. Nah, I'm just gonna go up to 64. I just double it every time I build a new computer, I think. That's been the MO. Will Lego Rivendell fit in the case? If it was completely empty, maybe. Probably not, though. Have you been playing Snap? Only enough to do my dailies, and that's it. As little as possible. I do my dailies, I log out. I don't even know if I'm going to get to Infinite this season. I'm playing a small amount. Probably fewer, like 4 or 5 games a day total, which is like 12 minutes, like 12 to 15 minutes. Are you still buying the pass? Yeah, because that's only $10 a month. To get a card that would take me, if I didn't get the pass, I have to wait 5 months to get that card again. So in terms of like, also doing the dailies is enough to do the season pass rewards and get those, like the gold and the credits and the cosmetics. The cosmetics this month are actually really good. Let's see. Chat, I know that you guys, like, you might be like, okay, doubt. I'll show you. The cosmetics this month, you can't possibly hate. It's the Goose and Cosmo. The one in the middle and the one on the left. Look how cute they are. Look at the little kitty and the little dog. How am I not gonna get that? Of course I am. But yeah, I do still like the cosmetics and stuff. What are we listening to? We're listening to the Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack, and now we're listening to the Zomboid soundtrack. Anyway, I don't hate Snap. I'm giving them until they have through the month of May. They have me through the month of May. If I feel the same way at the end of May that I feel now, I'm going to stop playing cold turkey. Snap eviction notice. The reason I don't think I'm going to feel the same way... Where am I, first of all? Oh, we stayed in this house. Okay. I don't think I'm going to feel the same way because A, the cards I'm actually very excited about come out in May, and there's like 4 of them. So I am actually just going to get all 4 of those, and I don't care what it takes to do it. Is there anything in this? There is. And I think that that will be a lot of fun. Also, I talked about this already, so I'm not going to talk about it at length because we discussed this on a previous Zomboid stream. They did a really nice dev update where they said they know that things could be a lot better, and they've basically said that they're going to be. Namely, they promised that they are going to be doing weekly buffs and nerfs. So instead of once a month, they're going to do, at minimum, 1 card is going to get buffed every single week, even if it's just 1 or 2 stat point differences. And that they're going to be changing the power levels of 2 to 4 cards a week, in addition to the big monthly balance patches that they're doing. So, that is good. Like, that's a very good thing. And that starts after the 18th. So the 18th is the next big balance update, which we don't know what the contents of that balance patch are going to be. If they have a big nerf for Shuri and they have a big nerf for Leech, then I'll be pretty happy. Why do they have to wait till the 18th? They do one actual patch that you have to download a month. So this is stuff that affects like the files on your phone. So they have to be approved by the app stores on the respective devices. So they only do that once a month. And also for QA. That's also when the card downgrades happen, so like cards become easier to obtain, the older cards become easier to obtain at that date. It's not quite once a month, it's actually slightly faster than once a month. Okay, this was a whole ordeal, so I don't want to get overconfident. Long story short, we have a vehicle here. You can't see it because it's in the fog. We have another vehicle behind it that doesn't work. The car in front does. We have some stuff in the trunk of the other car. And we had to fight tooth and nail our way in this house. You can see some of the bodies that piled up trying to get in here. But we did successfully get a car going. Now it's super foggy, and I don't want to drive in the fog. So I'm actually thinking about just grabbing a good book. The power's already out, the water's already out, so why don't we just stay here? We're all pretty clean, like we just washed up, I think. And I'm tempted to just kind of take a day. Close the door, it's quiet. Like, it was so difficult getting this to a state where we could get in here and sleep. It was actually fairly... Yeah, you can already see some dudes just shambling outside there. No, it's fine. No, don't do that. They didn't see. They have no idea. We're good. So we're just gonna sit on the ground quietly, and we're gonna chat for a second. Did I bring a good book? We can read a magazine that'll teach us a recipe. Is there a book in this house we can read? Let's just read the Angler US magazine. Teaches us 2 recipes: make a fishing net and get wire back. And I think we can just read that and learn the recipes. Is this your longest lived character? I don't think so. It's starting to get close though. We did have another character that had a car. We've made it to the electricity and water shutoff points before. So I don't think this is the first time. Oh. Sorry, Brimo. Hold on. I think I absentmindedly forgot you have a 93 at the end of your name. But also, now that you're here, you legally have to stay here, so. We have Carpentry Volume 2. Which I don't think we can read yet. Because that gives... Oh, wait, can you just read level 2, but it doesn't actually apply? No, no, no. Your skill level is too low to read. Don't forget my VIP. We've reconfigured the VIPs. So if you see VIPs in chat, they're either former moderators of this channel, streamer friends of this channel, or community managers. In the case of Smilk, Illustra, and Brimo's case. That way you kind of know who's who. So if you're not a VIP, then skill issue. You know? So there may be one or two people, like a few people who had VIP and now don't, to prevent confusion. And it is not meant to be a mark against your characters. If that is the case, I just need to clear things up because when everyone's a VIP, no one is. So it needs to actually mean something relevant to the channel now. VIPs demoted to Ps. Is there a bookshelf in this house? I wanted to read a book, but there's no bookshelf. What's in here? Toilet? Oh. I may have made a mistake, chat. Alright, get ready for combat, I guess. Read a book? That's for nerds! Alright, there's another... Oh boy. Okay. Well, here we go. That went sideways. Very fast. Of course there just happened to be a zombie. How did you get up and all that? All right, we trained on combat last time. Wait, why do I hear someone on a window? Why are you in the house? Why did you just break out of the house that I was just in? That doesn't make any sense. All right, you big, dumb nerds. The fog kind of cleared up anyways, so we just have to clear these dudes out. Ooh, easy, easy, easy. The tree almost got me. We can do this. We can do this. We've practiced. We've trained. We got a crowbar now. It's just gonna take a little bit of chip shot. We just have to wear them down one at a time. It's easy. This is a good start to the stream. Look, our cars. Power walk to safety. That's what you gotta do, yeah. There's one dead. There's 2 dead. He's not dead. We practiced. Don't forget your training. Another one. Go on the offense. Go on the offense. Focus! Go down, old man! Why do you have a suit on? That's the first suited zombie I've seen. Got him. And we're gaming, chat. Okay, so we're a little sweaty. I'm gonna go in and eat now. Business casual clip-on tie zombies. What are we looking for here? Just want to make sure I'm not like actively getting surrounded. We were discussing something, and I don't know what. I just got all clean too. I'm gonna go clean myself again. Now we got blood all over us. Wanted to make sure you guys had a nice action-packed start to the stream. We need to eat too, so let's just go do that. I can't believe they walked in through the front door and then busted through the dang window. All right, let me check the integrity of the weapon of choice, the crowbar. Oh yeah, incredible condition. I also do see the firefighting zombie. Now, they have incredible defense with firefighter jackets, pants, and helmet. However, wearing those have a lot of insulation. They make you a little warm. The irony, the firefighter couldn't save others from heat, but not themselves. Way too toasty when you're wearing all of that gear. So we're just gonna sit in here. There's not enough water to wash all this. There should be some in the other sinks. Okay, let's just wash the hard hat. The crowbar. I gotta take care of my crowbar. It'll take care of me. Is that all the water? That may be all the water. It is August 1st in game, yes. So welcome to August, everybody. What were we talking about a second ago? I don't remember. That just wiped my brain. Give it a nice big smooth indentation, I think. Whew, okay. Are we gonna use toilet water to wash the rest? You know we are. I'm washing my camo pants with toilet water. Because we're never coming back to this house, hopefully, so it shouldn't matter. Wash the boots. All right, that should be good enough. We're clean enough. Now what I want to do is actually, unfortunately, this car is in slightly better condition than this car, but this is the car that runs, so we don't have the keys for this one. Oh, what up? Oh my god, that's a lot of zombies. And Bro. There's like 7 zombies just back there. Why? Is this a zombie game? What is this zombie game, dude? I need to go inside and eat. I need to go in, eat some food. Why do I hear a window? breaking the garage door down, pray tell? Are there zombies in the garage? How? How did they get in there? Is that the family? Maybe. They're just gonna be making noise, a high-end camera. The noise will attract other zombies. Let me try and open it. It's locked. Okay, well just let them do what they're gonna do, okay? I tuned into a Giga Chad slaughtering zombies feels good. Alright, this Giga Chad needs to stop and have some food. Unfortunately, since the power's out, everything is rotten in the fridge, so it's gonna be rotten in the fridge back home as well. We have some stale veggies. I'm just gonna eat out of ye old backpack. We don't have a ton, actually. I may have put some food in one of the cars. I have some carrots. It's not ideal. We'll start there. Okay, give me the... Where'd they go? Open carrots. These are only 10 calories, so not expecting a lot out of eating an entire can of carrots. Also, I think my character is very underweight, so you know what? I think you deserve some happiness. Let's eat an entire jar of fruit jam. I'm not sure the developers are human, dude. This is an alien's idea of what a human eats. Like this grocery store concept. Hang on. The human simply walks into the grocery store, puts the food they Yo, what up? Hello, VOD watchers and live watchers. We're back. I don't really know what that was. It could be Twitch, because chat like froze, the stream froze, and then I saw chat come back, but the reconnect attempts wouldn't work, so I changed servers. I have no idea. Anyway, you know what I love? Nothing more than the VOD getting completely disconnected and separated into two VODs within an hour of starting the stream. You know, that's a great start to a stream. And it won't do anything to set me off into a negative spiral mood. Okay, if you missed it, we just fought like dozens of zombies. And no, I'm not, VOD watchers, go back and watch the VOD. Go back! This is your only warning. Now Gamer Deathbot's gonna be off, now the stream uptime is gonna be off, now you guys are gonna think this is like a 4-hour stream when we're done. Ridiculous. The aliens are taking over. And they interrupted my joke. Interrupted, what are you guys doing? You can... More! I won't be satisfied until we've killed more! Ow! Easy! The angle was so odd on that. How did that miss? You're an annoying group. You're a very annoying duo. I just cleaned all of this! Did you break out of the garage and like track me down to the house? Oh, there's a window on the side. Oh, there is a window on the side that they broke into. Interesting. Fitness contraption 1 of 1. I feel like that should do something for like exercise in the game. A lug wrench. I think we have one of these, but now that we have a car, we need to have one in the car, of course. At least they didn't have to watch you eat the whole jam of jar. The whole jar of jam? What did I say? All right, let's. Can't believe the stream got disconnected in the first 40 minutes after 2 days off. All right, I'll get over it. I'll get over it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna jam as much of the stuff that's in the trunk of this car into the trunk of the other car as possible, okay? And then we're gonna boogie out of here. Because what I haven't done is I haven't told you what the plan is. Okay, before we can do, this is fine. We can't rest until all the zombies are dead. Alex, it didn't reset the stream? I don't believe you, but okay. I think the plan is take everything out of the backpack and just move it over. And then organize from out of the trunk of the car. It's not a very big trunk either, so this isn't the kind of car we want to have permanently. It's only got 22 kilograms worth of space. Small trunk. You know what's crazy? I can fit more in my large backpack than the trunk of this car. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. There's no way this backpack is as big as that trunk. This is where Chad's like, I told you to pick quick hands. Or whatever it's called. The one dexterity plus dex. Don't put too much dex, Chad. Put the rest in vit, okay? Now, out of this, I want adhesive bandages, alcohol wipes, regular bandages in case of an emergency. I want the food, the can opener. I want the vegetables to go on the floor if they're rotten. And I want the vitamins. And I want the 3 water bottles, because that's our sustenance. We can leave 2 for emergency situations, I guess. Alright, lug wrench goes in the car for sure. Nightstick is kind of a backup weapon. Got that on my person. Put the hammer in the car. Fiberglass stock. Oh, the empty gas can. Yeah, we kind of actually need to keep that. Hold on, we need to keep that one. How heavy is this bowl? 0.5? The tin can, you're dead. Kitchen knife. I read this magazine, yes? Already read? Okay, to the floor with you, and we're good. We're good. I'm gonna jump in here real quick. The old car. This car doesn't work. Check inside the glove box. I think I've already read this. Louisville, Kentucky. This is an awful map. Who would make a map about Louisville and make 2/3 of it forest? Do people live in the trees in Louisville? Do I need to go find them among the woodland creatures? Okay, it's that's this area up here. So now that we have a vehicle, you might be asking what is next. I think that's a fair question. I have a pretty grandiose plan that starts off very simply. The very simple thing is we need to get home. To get home, we need to make sure we have enough gasoline to get home. This vehicle has very little gasoline, and I don't think the car, it won't show you until the car is on, or the keys in the ignition. But yeah, we have less than 1/4 of a tank. It's not that much. It'll probably be enough to do what we need to do, as far as letting us get to some other vehicles and check their tanks. So I'm actually, yeah, let's just do that now. Since this car is in a fairly safe place. What you can do is, there's two ways to check for fuel in vehicles. One is go up to the side of the vehicle, and if it doesn't have a fuel canister, it doesn't have any fuel. And then we're gonna have to mosey on up. Because if I get in the car and drive, the car makes noise. The noise attracts attention. So it's almost easier for us to go on foot just to check a couple parking lots that we may have already cleared. Okay, and I'm thinking of the police station and maybe the fire station. Because the police station should be relatively clear. By the way, Miss Liciday, thank you for 67 months of sub. What up, Miss Liciday? Thank you for the prime. Meatwood Flack also for almost 2 years. Thanks for 2 years of sub. Meritonopoulos says, hello, streamer. Keep up the work. I will keep up the work. Will keep up the work as much as I can. I will be keeping up more work in May. And Papa Joe smiling. Thanks, Papa Joe. New Fire M. Also appreciate you for the 19th month. 4090 Pog. I am very excited to try the 4090 out. Column Monsteros is Etal Comfy pumping it for 10 months. Thanks for the tier 1. Taco Bell Extremist says this one goes out to chat. This one's for you, chat. Ultralord fan says resubs cutely. I don't think it worked. Dappa Kappa says please time that guy out again. And what up, Grugan? Thank you, Grugan Mod Squad, for a 42nd month. Why is the game freaking out? It's okay. It's okay, game. We cannot pop sick tricks in a zombie car. I apologize, Ballistic Burrow. What up, Lou M? Pumping it with a tier 3 sub. Thanks, Lou. Appreciate the 5 subs in one. That helps out a lot. I think I'm just going to do a blind jump over this fence, and it's going to be fine. And Mexican premeditated. Hopefully I got everybody and didn't miss anybody. The reason I assumed this was clear is because this is where we spent so much time before. Okay, how come, like, I guess is this The Last of Us's fault? Like, The Last of Us came out, and suddenly everyone is like a gasoline expiration date expert, and is debating on how long gasoline is good for in tanks. Like, shut up! No one cares. Nobody cares. Okay? Game is a video game. The video game is fun. And the TV shows are fun. Should I be like, I'm sorry, you can't eat Chef Boyardee. I know that it is in a can, but if you eat Chef Boyardee after 15 years, it will deteriorate through the can. Okay, there's nothing in here. Here's the thing. I'm not saying that, oh, there's dragons in this, so therefore you should turn off your brain, okay? But I'm saying you gotta pick and choose which battles to fight on the this is unrealistic suspension of disbelief aspect. Like, if somebody picks up a gun in the zombie apocalypse and is like, you know what? Yeah. Look at this. I got a Magnum 44. This is going to be sweet. Like, you don't want to be the guy that's like, well, how do we know how many zombie guts bled into the chamber in the cylinder on that Magnum? That thing probably hasn't been cleaned in 12 years. It's solidified in there. I don't even think the mechanism will turn. The hammer is gonna pull back and strike, and nothing is gonna happen. Like it's a gun. The guy picked it up. Just let him go. Just let him use his upgrade. Like you can find something to that some things have to happen so the story can happen. Or in this case, the game. Now, counterpoint. It would be ridiculous if the media, like the TV show or the movie or the video game, specifically pointed out hyper-realistic aspects in order for the author to basically stick their nose up to other similar creations and go, like, in their own property, if they did like an oh actually and then did something that was very unrealistic, then it would be bad, right? But you have to like take the setting that is created by the author and then extrapolate on it. Do zombies respawn in this game? Technically, yes. Why did I miss that? But you can change it to no. Sure, speaking of magnums on zombie bodies, there's one now. Some people prefer it disabled. I personally don't. Because I think the game itself is balanced around the zombies respawning. In that, if you, like, the idea of zombies not respawning sounds interesting to me. However, the problem becomes you win the game far earlier than you would win otherwise. That is to say, if you go to a small area and clear out the zombies and have zombie respawn off, congratulations, you will probably never have to deal with zombies again unless horde migration mechanics for some reason send new zombies over to you. So like the challenge is very fun initially and then tapers off too quickly. You mean to tell me they didn't simulate the humidity conditions every box of ammo has been stored in since its production? 0 out of 10. Actually, zombies have a pretty good repopulation migration mechanic. So what you're telling me is you can't functionally tell whether it's on or off. Is that what you're telling me? With respawns off, zombies still respawn by just wandering into an empty tile. Interesting. But yeah, I do think it's probably just one of those settings that makes you feel good one way or the other. It's a setting that'll make you feel good. You probably won't be able to tell. Excuse me, sir. Where the hell? Can you guys not right now? I just want to go find some stinky cars, okay? I just want to find a couple stinky cars that have gasoline. We can get some more fuel. We can go a little further because we have some. Why are you sleepy? Oh, it's late. It's late. Vision's getting narrow. I think I hear another zombie possibly behind me. I don't want to clear out every single zombie on this road. here's the thing. The zombie respawn doesn't just, like, happen on screen. I'm pretty sure. It doesn't just like, oh, you're here, and then boom, a horde, like, pops in next to you. Like, I don't think that is how it works. If respawn is on and you, let's say, build defenses around the moderately sized area as a base of operations, could zombies spawn inside it? I don't think that they spawn... like... there's certain scenarios in which they respawn, they won't just, like, pop in next to you. Also, it's really hard to get a moderately sized... Who's doing that? Stop being so sleepy. We gotta get the fuel. So many hours of not seeing the chunk, and then it slowly repopulates the chunk. Yeah, basically that. Alright, I'm just gonna, like, move up the street a little faster, because I think I'm being chased by somebody, and I don't feel like starting a fight there. See a vehicle there that I want to check. That one looks like it's in very good working order. Oh, hello, everybody. They are spotting me very well, considering it's midnight. Their senses are so refined. Was that a kill? No. Okay, we're getting a little winded now. We're getting a little tired. Let's just take it easy, chat. Yes, you can also adjust the zombie perception, strength, and also speed of the zombies. Initially, you might think, ooh, runner zombies, that sounds fun. And then you play with them, and you go, oh, I have made a terrible mistake. I'm just gonna sit for a second and try to recuperate a little bit of the exhaustion. And also, like, a bite to eat, I think, would do us very good. I want to, like, read more chat. The zombies do migrate around the map as part of the game mechanics. That is also correct, yep. But thank you, War of the Worlds, for gifting us up to Cinder 2. What up, Cinder 2? Enjoy your gift sub. All right, tin can out. Let's eat another pineapple. My character does need to eat more. This is not the best place to enjoy a fine meal, but it is the place we have chosen. Okay, there we go. Well fed. We need to keep it that way. Now, we did sort of clear a lot. You can see our handiwork in this very parking lot. We spent a good time here a couple days ago. Hi, Toxin friends. Hey, what up, Sim? Howdy. We are out late looking for the juice. Do you need to have the gas can inside of your pocket, or is the backpack acceptable for this? I don't know which. Let's go ahead and take this nerd out. But yeah, if you're just joining, chats, we have a working car. We just transferred all the stuff to the car that we had, and now we do have some fuel in it, but not very much, and I've already cleared this parking lot. I think we already looked for fuel here, but I don't trust past me. Either way, hope you're doing well, Sim. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you. Nice midday visit. Hope you and the fam are doing well. And I hope Mario movie was good. Chat, how is the Mario movie? Is it good stuff? But thanks again, Hammer96, for 2 years of sub. Says, hey. What up, Hammer? In Starblade, people writhe. E. Big E. All right, where are we? Where are we and where are we going? We are... This is the police station, which... we did clear, but also there's guns. I don't know, that doesn't work. It's cheesy, but okay. I liked it. It's as good as it needs to be. That's fair. My fear is that I'm going to get in the vehicle, we're going to head down a country road, and then I am going to get stranded on said country road with no fuel, and then we're going to have to abandon the car. That's sort of what I'm anticipating. If we could just get enough fuel, I have a plan. I'll tell you what the plan is. The plan is we have located a working generator, okay? I don't know how to operate a generator yet, so we need to find a book. So my goal is find a book, learn about the generator, take said generator to a gas station, clear out the gas station of all the zombies and friendly faces that we encounter there, and then power the gas station with the generator. Then we can pump fuel as much as we want. And if we can do all of those things, then I don't know what's next. But that's like that's the first series of steps that we're working on. Raid! Yo, what up, raiders? Hello, sound the alarms. They're marching in. Shadow Fox? What are you doing here, Shadow Fox? I think it's my character, like, too tired to jump over this fence. I'm not too tired to handle a raid. Excited to see Etel on Elite Dangerous. Woo! Yeah, no, I just installed it. Just installed it. Vin shoved me over here. Contrezi, Ceosaur, what's up? Just Rockerian. I did my best. Rockerian, possibly. And more besides. Thanks so much for the raid. Howdy, Raiders. Chat, I gotta admit, the reason I was a little late today is because I was yapping in Vin's stream while he was playing Elite Dangerous. And, you know, I think he took it the wrong way and just assumed that I committed to a lifetime relationship with Elite Dangerous, the video game. So that those misunderstandings happen when you're a streamer. Like, you read things in chat and you totally overreact to them. I've been there. Like, I know how that is. Outrage manufacturing machine. But either way, I appreciate the raid, and welcome, everybody. We're playing some Project Zomboid over here. And to give you a little rundown on what we're doing, we're heading back to a house that I will call a safe house, but the veracity of that statement is about to be determined. I'm going to try to jump this fence here. Okay, hopefully there's just one zombie. I have to show the raiders that I can kill a zombie. Please. Their skulls are getting thicker. No, my character's actually very tired and has exerted himself far too much. But big news, the campaign, the playthrough's going well. It's like the 4th stream that we've done on this character. We've got like a Star Wars guy. His name is Maz. What's his name? Maz Bunkerson. It's a great Star Wars name. And I'll show you the... Why are there, like, 3 zombies in my backyard? That's my backyard. Now there's 4. Okay, there's a 4th one. Hold on. We got some problems. I'm getting a little tired. Not me, the character. I'm actually feeling great. I feel amazing today. But also, I was watching Vin. God, just kill him. Okay, let's just get out of here. Let's just power walk our way out, as you do. Blowing up some rocks! The one thing that I have always wanted to do, I think, in Elite Dangerous is do the mining. Because the mining just goes, it does that, like, Star Wars, Boba Fett, like, episode 2, like, brrr, like when the mines explode. As the rock pulses apart. So that was awesome. Does Project Zomboid have an ending? It's a sandbox game, so the ending is when you die. The ending is when you die or when you give up. Because the game starts with this is how you died. Technically, your character will eventually die if you play long enough. Can you die of old age in this game? I'm just going to power walk in circles because my character is simply too tired to fight off these zombies. So I haven't really come up with a game plan here. Fighting them is more challenging than I think it should be. So my goal is to lose them by doing a series of complex zigzag-like maneuvers. It is the middle chat. Where's my UI? Where's the stuff that's supposed to be over here on the side? Do we live in this house? We do now, I guess. Okay, I think I need to let this zombie come in. Here he is. But if we could get a shout out for your boy Vin in the chat, I would appreciate that very much. There we go. All right, do we live here now? I think we live here. This is my new home. There is a zombie at the back window. He doesn't know. Somehow. I believe... Okay, I'm almost to a safe place. And then I can actually focus on the tasks at hand. Alright, we're in. Shut the windows. Things have calmed down. Where are my moodlets? Press V. Okay, thank you. And we rest. But if you haven't already followed Vin, you can click the button at the top of the screen. He's an awesome dude, great broadcaster, friend of the channel, and very entertaining in his own right. I was having fun hanging out with you guys today. Thanks, Raiders, for popping over. Appreciate the new follows. And if you don't know about Project Zomboid, then you probably don't know much about indie games. And that's not a slight against you, okay? It's just one of those things that's so old. This game is so old. Somewhere a dev is like, it's been 12 years. It's been 12 years. How old is it? It was my first ever YouTube video in 2011. This is a game that got me started in content creation, so it's been around for a very long time because I am ancient. And it's been actively developed since. They're still doing updates. In fact, there's a huge update that is just around the corner. Maybe a month, maybe 2 months, maybe 3 months. I don't know. It's just around the corner. And it's a very deep survival simulation game with a massive handcrafted map. I think we're currently in the city of Rosewood right now. So the map is the same every time that you start a game. However, all of the loot that you'll find inside of the world is totally randomized based on locations and loot tables.
This is the gift sub sound.
Additionally, different houses and doors and windows will be locked, unlocked. Cars or properties will be alarmed and possibly attract zombies. There's randomization with the events, such as there's like a helicopter chase that happens early on while the news and the outside world is trying to get a handle on what's happening in Kentucky. Weather is dynamic. We got all the seasons represented. We're going to have to prepare for winter soon. We're in August at the moment. We got to track down water supply. Power and water goes out after a randomized period of time at the beginning of the game. But the map is very, very big. And we've found some maps that show off some of the more densely populated areas, like Louisville up here. And hundreds and thousands of zombies in this game. It's just huge. We got farming, crops, fertilizer. You can fortify your own house or build something from scratch. All the maps are connected. It's just one map. It's just one map. But we can find map items in the game, and if you read those, it shows you an area that you can go to, and then you can see that area and how to get there. So if I wanted to get to Louisville up here, we would just have to go from where I am over here all the way across all this area, revealing a path to take us up there, and we could live up there. Zombies either respawn after an extended period of time of you not being around the tile, or you can turn respawns off at the beginning of the game. Yes, at the start, you're just picking a starting location. So if you start in... We started in Moldra, actually. Right over here. Moldra. And accidentally wandered over to Rosewood. They're all connected. But yes, in the next update, they're adding animal husbandry and the ability to, like, have farm animals. You can already sort of be a wanderer, but being a camper nomad is gonna be viable in the next update. You'll be able to tuck a sleeping bag under your backpack. There's tents in the game right now, but they don't protect you from the elements, so they just give you a place to sleep. So in the next update, they're gonna protect you from rain and catching a cold and all that. So it's very, very deep, big game. Lots of stuff to do, and in multiplayer at that. Good multiplayer experience. So there you go. Hopefully that gives you the rundown. But thanks again, Vin. I'll give you the in-chat shout-out as well. What up, Raiders? If you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I figured I'd just give you the brief rundown. You gotta do your typical survival things, like eat and drink. Getting a little thirsty right now. That gets harder because... the water just ran out. They're still doing updates? Hell yeah. They're still doing the updates. Big updates, too. It's a completely different game than if you played it a few years back. Let's fill our water bottle. Should have probably just drank first. That would have been easier. And then whatever's left in the sink... Actually, we're going to use the tub here to wash some of our clothes. They got a lot of blood on them. But this is not a legacy game. This is a game that's still getting a lot of love yearly. The devs are super mod friendly too. Yeah, the devs are super mod friendly also. Anyways, what? Okay, when I last left Vin's channel earlier, you guys were trying to decide if you were gonna go exploring or if you were gonna get like an upgraded mining ship. What ended up? I need to know what ended up happening. If you just came over from Vin's channel, I think you were deciding. We were talking about going out into the deep space. Scary, don't die or you lose everything zone versus getting like a upgraded mining vessel. Chat, anybody in chat still play some Elite Dangerous? That's one of those games that I have, and I don't think I got any of the DLC for, but I had a really fun time with it at launch when it came out. And I remember playing with some friends and just being... Here's the problem with Elite Dangerous. It looks and sounds too cool, which sounds like a what's your greatest strength, I care too much type of situation. But what I mean is the first time that you like, not warp, but they're faster than light travel, whatever you call it, is like the most mind-boggling experience. And then once you've done it for the 150th time, I have gotten desensitized, and I don't think it looks cool anymore. Like, it presents so many amazing firsts, and then your stupid brain becomes numb to the thing that used to knock your jaw to the floor. Do you know what I'm saying? It's, like, too cool. And I get mad at myself for not being able to appreciate it after I have become desensitized to it. I was playing earlier today, played a bunch last year. I get the itch to play like twice a year. Okay, when you guys play, do you play like on public or do you play like a private server? Because I heard there's, Vin said there were private servers now where you can just kind of stay connected to the greater whole, but sort of not have to worry about public shenanigans. Here we go again. We need to eat. I don't know if we looted this house, actually. So loot does not respawn unless you turn that on. You'd have to turn that feature on. So I think I already looted all the food out of here. Which is unfortunate, because all I have are like canned carrots on my person at the moment. That's not gonna do it for us. We can go across the street. There's probably some more stuff there. I hate that they canceled the offline mode. I guess I didn't know there was an offline mode. I play alone or privately with friends. That's cool. I play public, but I never interact with other players anyway. Like, seeing somebody in the game has to either be very, very hard because space is big, or they only put you in instances with people who happen to be somewhat near you. Well, I just cleaned myself up for no reason, huh? Because now I'm dirty again! Alright, I say we just go get a little food from the house across the street. Where are you guys coming from, though? Nobody's around. Elite Dangerous looks cool, though. Yeah, like every time I see something on it, I'm like, damn, this looks awesome. I think I don't know how I want to enjoy it. Were you planning to set up base? I have a little HQ. It doesn't have any... The safest aspect of it is that it's very secluded. And there's really not that many zombies. Did we check this car for fuel? I feel like I'm retracing some of my steps. But that's okay. Why are we encumbered? I think we're just slightly over our 12 kilo limit. Either way, if you can hear me, Vin, enjoy your post-stream wind down. Thanks for sending your awesome people over. Welcome, new viewers. And I hope you enjoy your food or whatever it is you do after stream. We all know what Vin's doing after the stream, right? He just loaded back into Elite Dangerous so that he could play it like with his mouth hanging open. It's like he just wants to enjoy it without having to talk to you. And I get that. Like, that's how I feel, you know, when I'm done with the stream. I just want to be like, whew, wow, I just talked for 7 hours. I don't want to do that anymore. Okay? I want to be by myself. Alone with my thoughts. Just kidding. I don't want to do that. There's no fuel here, right? That can't be true. Ital loves talking to chat. I do enjoy talking. You have to. You have to. Ooh, do not let them know. This dude is just doing an obstacle course up there. He's going. I don't know where he's going, but he's going. I respect it. All right, I'm gonna walk down the dang street, look for another vehicle. Streamers are degenerates. Somewhat true. Hello, Etal humans. What up, Dirk? Yeah, we had a like hopefully the internet woes are taken care of. We had like a stream outage. After like 40 minutes, my stream turned off and then turned back on again. Very annoying. All right, I'm just gonna walk down the street. It's slightly faster than... Oh, never mind. I think I'm just gonna wing it. Let's go. I'm tired of being in this little neighborhood. Okay. This is our car. It is a working, functional vehicle that has a good battery in it. A teeny bit of fuel. We got less than a quarter of a tank. We found the keys to this car, and it is in mostly functioning order. You can see it's got some dings and scratches here or there, yeah? I also have a rain poncho that we can put on. Let's put the maps. Oh, dude, I am putting the maps for RP inside the glove box. We'll consult those later. All right, you ready? The car is on. It makes a lot of noise and attracts a lot of attention. So I need to sort of figure out where we're gonna go fairly quickly. Like, I'd love to check these vehicles for fuel, but the problem is you start a conga line of zombies whenever you hop into a vehicle like this. And the conga line doesn't really stop. Because they just sort of trail you in the direction that you happen to be going. I'm sort of thinking that maybe we just go back to base and regroup, but I'm worried that's gonna waste too much fuel. So what I'd love to do is find some vehicles that are fairly secluded from the clusters of zombies and like just check them out. Like these, I've just lured the zombies over there, unfortunately. There's quite a few people here. Is that? No, never mind. I thought it was like a priest for a second. And also, yes, you can run over the zombies. No, that's not good for the health of your car. Project Zomboid simulates all of the damage and condition of each of the different pieces of your vehicle, from the engine to the gas tank to the tires to the hood to the windshield. All right, I know I'm aware that we just went in a circle. Yes, I'm also aware that I'm just driving backwards now. That was a sweet 180 though. That car looks amazing. I kind of want to go check that out. I have possibly made a huge mistake. What up? I got the game for the first time today. Hey, have fun, enjoy. You can also, yes, you can honk the horn, by the way, and try to attract even more zombies. I've done that a few times on purpose. Ooh, the bookstore. There's a bookstore here? I should have gone there. Okay, are we heading out of town? Wait. What is this? Oh, there's a group of course there's a group of zombies there. This guy is reading chat while driving. Yeah, that's it is a dangerous game I'm playing there. I don't know why those zombies are migrating. Oh, dude, it's actually the gas station. Hold up. So the gas station doesn't have any power right now. This looks pretty clear, actually. Okay, I'm gonna check these cars. Siphon the gasoline. There's something in there. Okay, how much we got? That's pretty good. That's like a third of a tank. Okay, I say there's some more zombies just meandering. Oh, hang on. They're meandering towards us right now. Quickly. This is fine. This is... Okay, it's not fine anymore. It's not fine anymore. Where's my UI? We're good. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. By the way, if you haven't seen Zomboid, you might be wondering, can you get bit like any zombie game? And the answer is yes. In some zombie games, there is a way to cure the infection. Not so in Project Zomboid. Ooh, they're coming back. Okay, we need to just like leave. I'm not really sure why they're coming back, but at least we got a little bit of fuel. I could honestly probably just fight most of these zombies and check the other cars. There's not that many. Okay. I just wanted to see if we were like... how we're doing here. I gotta figure out where I want to park, is the problem. Right in the middle. Okay, now I want to lead them away from the car so they don't, like, break the windows or punch it or anything. Here's the thing. We need to clear one of these gas stations of all zombies. Over time. Because we're gonna have to put a generator on the gas station so we can pump gas from it. And then we can put the gas from the gas station into the generator in a sustaining cycle. Oops. Oops. Easy, easy. That just was a whiff. That was just an accidental whiff. Playing with infection disabled is a good way to learn the game. Yeah. Ooh, that's a kill. So if you get scratched, you're probably not getting infected. If you get bit, you're dead. It's been fun. However, your zombie will be in the game. So you can... Wow, I am knocking some fools over. So you can actually go find the zombie version of you and then loot your character. Can you show your traits? Do you see him a little busy right now? Do you see him a little... I'm a little, preoccupied somewhat? Teensy bit. Okay, we're working them down. We're working them down. I hope that there's more gasoline in here that actually makes this worth it. This isn't that many zombies, believe it or not. But believe it or not, the rain is coming down a little bit more. The extreme panic is not helping this. We're actually doing a lot less damage. So I did have some beta blockers, which we are sort of running out of. I'm going to try and do this without the beta blockers, because there's not that many zombies until I find some more beta blockers to try to reduce panic. Eventually, over time, your character does get desensitized to the zombies more, but I'm not really sure what that requires. You have to kill a bunch. Yeah, well, yeah, duh. That's kind of what I'm saying. Okay. Just a little wet, probably from the rain. A little hungry. I'm sure the gas station has plenty of snacks. This is actually the emptiest I've seen this gas station. So, I'm just gonna keep the line rolling, dude. One dead. I think some people are stuck. I feel like I hear roaring from somewhere else. By the way, chat, yes, wounds in the game can get regular infected. Not, when I say infected, I mean zombie infection. Yeah, like the wounds can get infected like how human bodies work, but the zombie infection cannot be cured in this game. I guess I should be more specific. Where did you two come from? Why do I have two new friends here? Regular death infection, not the undead. I like that we're getting faster at backpedaling as our, oh, this one's just crawling. And they're off. Okay. We'll get them eventually, chat. Naroxen, thank you for the Kentucky Fried Chicken 25-month sub. Welcome to Roxon. Rose Rain for 22. Hello, Rose Rain. Bizzock the Gamer. Vin, of course, for resubbing again. Excited to see Vin go back to streaming D2. He said on stream today that he was ready to start his new full Diablo run. Diablo 1 through 4. Very excited to see that. I'm going to be tuning in from the beginning for sure to get some tips. Thought I heard a gunshot in-game. Yeah, there's some like sound effects that the developers specifically put in there to mess with you. Right now there's no NPCs in the game, but there will be. Oops, that was a big whiff. Okay, now, here's what we're gonna do. Get a little distance. It's getting late, kind of straighten out the conga line a little bit. I don't know what that one's doing. That's the noise we want to hear. That's the, yes. Exactly like that. Ow! Finally! Is it time to go on the offensive yet? God, I love the crowbar. I do love the crowbar. No bite. No touch. Almost got him, chat. I see you, buddy. Oh, yeah! Don't get cocky. Don't. When it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. That's it. That'll do it. All right, calm down. Let's crouch. We're gaming right now. See? You just have to get to the break point. No pun intended. You just have to get to the point where you've whittled them all down, and then they just go like dominoes. Got a new map. March Ridge. All right, I don't feel like staring at that right now. So, my plan is mark this gas station on the map. By the way, if you are joining from a point of knowledge where you already know a lot about Project Zomboid, this is basically, it's not my first run because like I said, I've been playing this game off and on since 2011, but I never really got that far. Like I got to the point of where we're at now, like power off, water off, but I never really built my own base or something like that, right? I never got like an end game character. So the kind of things I'm doing right now is I'm trying to get prepared for the next big update. By learning some of the things that I've managed to avoid learning over all this time. And to that end, what I expect from you, the chat, is backseating is totally okay as long as you're backseating something that's physically on the screen, mechanic-wise. The only backseating I really don't want is anything that involves exploration. I don't want to know where buildings are. I don't want to know when, like, oh, hey, there's a certain building just over there. You should go loot that. Or, oh, it's this building. This is the kind of loot you get at this building. So, like, backseating mechanics is totally fine. Or being like, hey, by the way, did you know that if you backpedal, you get more nimble while you're fighting, which increases your combat speed? Well, yeah, like, that kind of stuff is good. But I like exploring the game for myself, even if I'm right next to the thing that I'm trying to find. Just don't tell me. But I want to learn all the mechanics and some of the meta stuff so that I can actually, like, be good at the game. I think my time for backseating has expired. Like, I've had plenty of time to figure it out. And if I haven't figured it out yet by myself, then I'm probably not going to. Talix, have you thought about going back to No Man's Sky with all the recent updates? I have. I definitely have. The thing with No Man's Sky is I think it's always one update away from me going back to playing it. if that makes sense. So every time I see an update, I'm like, okay, that was a nice small update, but I'll wait for the next big update. And they've added so much stuff to the game. No Man's Sky sounds like a game for the new PC. I agree. I definitely do want to go, like, check it out again. And see what all has changed. Update paralysis. More or less. It'll be great to watch you stumble through the forest for 2 hours. Yeah, I don't know what is on the map, right? Other than the maps that I'm finding in the game. Because I think for me, a lot of the fun of Project Zomboid will slowly dissipate once I know where everything is on the map by heart, weirdly. I find the exploration to be the more rewarding than the base building. Not that I've built the bases, but the idea of scavenging, I think, is what I like about Zomboid, and sort of they make the mechanic of revealing the map very fun. Like being able to draw on the map. Okay, I'm doing this very badly. There we go. Being able to, like, mark places off that I've looted on the map, for example. But it's sort of the Kenshi experience in that way. Like when you're exploring Kenshi for the first time, it's like, whoa, oh my god, what is that? And this is here? And I think having the knowledge of where things are is a different style of game, right? Because then you're like, oh, I can pretend that I'm a local of Kentucky, and I already know that the bookstore is here, and the gas station is here, and there's a farm over here. And that's fine. But not knowing, I think it makes it an interesting challenge where you're pressed to go out and explore in order to solve the emergent problems that pop up. How long has it been since you played No Man's Sky? A couple of years. 2 or 3 years. We played on stream for a while. And I almost got to the part of automation with mining and stuff, and then I stopped, and that was like my favorite part. Ooh, siphon more gasoline. Okay, other than siphoning gasoline, we need to go in, maybe, and try to get some food. This is good, dude. We can't actually get fuel from the gas station unless we power it, so that's the plan right now. But before I can power the gas station, we need to power the car, right? No, I don't want to add gasoline. Just take. Okay, oh, that's what I was going to do. Right on the map. That's what I was going to do. I need to mark the gas station on the map. Are the pumps infinite if you can power them? I don't think that they are infinite, but relative to how much fuel a single person needs, they may as well be. If that makes sense. Like, it's a lot. Okay, let's do... Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, and, like, obviously zombies will migrate back here. But, for at least the moment, the coast is pretty clear. Now, what about inside? Probably not clear, but let's go in. There could be a ton behind them as well. Okay, so power's been out in here for a while. No, dude. Okay. We can get some snacks. Press Q to check. Okay, let me try. Okay, I pushed Q in my game. Did it? Did it do anything? It doesn't seem like it did. Oh. That wasn't the expected outcome. Chad, how many times am I allowed to reuse that joke? Unlimited? As many as you want. As many as it works for. Ooh, vitamins, painkillers, and adhesive bandages. Okay. Nice little convenience stop. Rotten burritos. Mmm. Plenty. I'm just gonna take every water bottle, soda. Like, I know that we know where reusable water is, but I still feel like I have to take. Okay, my character is hungry. I'm just gonna eat the gas station food. I know it may be better to like save it, but I need the calories anyway. I'm eating beef jerky, bags of chips, choco cakes, more. Tortilla chips, and the hi-his, which are definitely not ho-hos. All right, stuffed, more. We're very underweight right now. We're trying to fix that. A couple plastic bags. Matches and lighters. You can never have enough of those in the apocalypse. Start to stockpile. Where are the hot dogs under the warming lights? Yeah, I think those would not be older in this game than they are in real life. I think we're running out of food space. Oops. What was it sorting by before? I don't know what it was sorting by before. Alright, we're out of room? Are you sure? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to eat some more then. What are plonkies? They're Twinkie analogs, but copyright free. Four bags of potato chips. Just, sure, gorge yourself. Sunflower seeds, all of them. Isn't this third stream of the game? This is the fourth, actually. And, again, I've been playing this game since 2011. All right. But you guys may have missed that part. Infinite. Well, why don't we just leave a few things here for the inevitable, coming back. You know, like coming back. What if we don't bring enough food when we come back? Let's wear the rain poncho to protect ourselves from the elements. What's a Twinkie? It is a yellow cake with white filling in sort of a, it's like a, it's not a tube per se, but it's a tubular design. Spongy yellow cake snack with white filling. White cream filling. A cylinder. Disgustingly packed with sugar. Somehow incredible. Somehow incredible. Like, when I think about that particular snack food, my mouth starts to water. You know? Like, I think it's just hard-coded from childhood. I love them, dude. When was the last time you had them? It's not like I buy them from the grocery store every time. if you've never had... Okay. If you've never had a Twinkie until you're an adult, then sure, right? It's not going to be like, wow, this is crazy. But the appeal of Twinkies is the same reason people eat Jack in the Box tacos, okay? It's because one time you did opportunistically as a adolescent, and it was a opportunity that you enjoyed. And so you just keep eating them at some point. All right, this car is very full of things. I'm a little scared because you can't really hear well in the rain. So I did clear this, but like, God, who knows, you know? Chasing the taco dragon. Okay, the trunk is full. Let's do this. Is there no back seat in... There's no back seat in this car, is there? There is a rear left and a rear right seat. Okay, so this is actually great. We're going to use the rear seats for storage. Which will never backfire. We're just chucking stuff in the back seats. No back seating allowed in this car. That's correct. Did I accidentally not grab this? Put the Magnum in the back seat? I don't know. We don't need to be carrying all of this around with us at all times. Sometimes it just randomly deselects stuff. I don't know why. I think it's because every time it moves something from my inventory to that inventory, it like resets the selections. I still have a whole nother seat that I can put the food and such in. All right, we're golden. Let's put the jacket and the hard hat just in the backpack. We should carry that with us. We took it off to wear the poncho, so we don't catch a cold out here. You also can sleep in your car in this game, which is kind of funny. Because it's scary because you might wake up and there's a bunch of zombies breaking in your window. Tox, would you mind explaining the UI? I was confused on where I was. Where you were. Like the inventory UI? Okay. So the inventory UI, you have your inventory on the left, stuff you're near on the right. So anything over here is stuff that's on my person. Backpack, fanny packs, and things that I am just carrying. Don't ask where I'm carrying those things because you don't want to know the answer. So if I click on or just go near a container, in this case a shelf, all shelves I can access are on the right. So if I want something like some food, I can click once, shift click another one to select everything, or do control clicking for individual things, and then drag them into whatever inventory I want to store them in. In this case, I'm putting them in my backpack. My backpack has 27 kilograms of space. So I can do that until it's full. You always want to be using a container to put stuff in because containers minimize the weight with a ratio. So the large backpack makes things 85% lighter for us. So I can only carry 12 kilograms comfortably because these Kentuckians, these anti-American Kentuckians don't know how to measure things in pounds. Kona, etc., etc. So you want to like upgrade the type of pack that you're using. And large backpack's the best one I've found so far. So I'm pretty happy with that one. Okay, that's just the backpack. Also, it is very dark in here. At one point, I had a flashlight, but now I do not. There's an upstairs also in this building. So... this door has been broken down by angry zombies. There's all sorts of snacks in here. Right now, we want as many non-perishable foods as we can, and there's no non-perishable food like a gas station. Okay, another map. Start putting the map together. Tire pump, we can put that in the car. We really want 2 gas cans. They're better than 1, but I don't know about 3. We've already got that map. That's a stinky map. Where did it go? But now I don't know which one's which. I know you can toss them afterwards. Alright, it's the bottom one. But I'm collecting them. Mechanics Volume 1. Mechanics for beginners. Sure. And a Riverside map, which we've probably already got. More maps. It is a gas station, so... putting the pieces together here, chat. It's a little spooky down here, I admit. I don't like being down here with the door open next to me. Mechanics Volume 2. We got... okay, if we need more gas cans, we can just come back to here. This is the best place to get them, and it's not even close. Alright, backpack's getting full. Let's do this. Let's drink. Fill the water bottle up. And go upstairs. Which is a little spoopy. Hey, I haven't got the Project Zomboid streams. How are you liking it? I have always... I have liked Project Zomboid since before you liked Project Zomboid. No, it's good. Let's clear the upstairs before we settle down in here. This is a pretty sweet place, though. Like, it's got a bed. You can live here, dude. Gas station base, not the worst idea. Got some wood glue in there. Flashlight. Some rotten food. Instant popcorn. All right, we gotta take the rice and the salt. But no, they've done an awesome job continuing to update this game over the years. And I think that the best update they ever did was the animation visual update, where everything became 3D-fied. I think that made the game more playable than ever before. So I think that's sort of, I don't want to say that's where it peaked, but I think that's where it was like, okay, if you haven't come back to Zomboid yet, now is the time. It used to not be 3D. Yeah, like the character assets and the vehicles and stuff were not like I think they had to do the 3D for the vehicles, right? But yeah, they were all sprites, I'm pretty sure. It made it really hard to tell what you were aiming at. By the way, to the subs that I missed, thanks again, Neuroxin, for over 2 years. Appreciate you, Sudden Laser, for the 19th month. And Kaio hissing at Shag. Hello, Kaio. How much water is there? 4? Alright, let's use the tub. Tub. No water in the tub? I could use the toilet water. good to hear you're having fun. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, get my bearings, sort of understand what I'm doing and what I want to do, so that when the next big update comes out, we can actually, like, say, okay, here comes a new, like, deep campaign that I want to sink my teeth into. Like, I'm already kind of doing that. I don't have any intention in this campaign of, like, winning and having necessarily an end-game character, because I just expect that I'm going to die before that happens. But I've been pleasantly surprised so far. Okay, speaking of, we should risk a nap. I think this is the best place we're going to find to sleep right now. There is a bed. We have 2 layers of door protection between us and the zombies. Seems like a really nice place. Then we can get some food. Which, of course, we already have in our pockets. This is a really sweet base. Like, potential base. I haven't seen rope till now, so I'm going to take that just in case. What day are you on? Well, the game starts on, like, July 7th or 9th, and we're on August 3rd. So, about a month. Getting close to a month in the game. Water is out, electricity is out in the city. And there are ways to work around that. I have discovered a well, so I know where I can get refill on water in the future. And I've also discovered a generator. We just need to figure out how to use it. Take these magazines. These can teach us recipes and also just give us entertainment. So we can't take all of them right now. Chat, what kind of book? Am I looking for a magazine to learn how to use a generator? If so, which magazine? I think one of these had some food. This one, yeah. I'm eating Twinkies for breakfast. And a snow globe. And a bag of chips. It's called How to Use Generators. Oh, well, there you go. And a granola bar. Okay, good. I'm gonna peek outside here and see what's going on. We got some zombies in a field. We got one right next to me. The fewer zombies there are around here, the better for when I get back. Yeah, I've been picking up a bunch of lighters. I don't think I missed any. But we'll just need to find the generator magazine, learn how to use them, because I know where to go fetch. And that is our short-term goal. That's what we're going to try to do next. Because I need to get power back on here. And part of me is tempted to just, like, take out these zombies while there's only a handful of them. There's no guarantee that they'll be gone when I come back, but even with zombie respawns on, correct me if I'm wrong, but the game does keep track of how much work you're doing in a given area, right? Like, if you go ham, effectively clear an area out of zombies, even with the respawn turned on, they're not going to respawn, like, very quickly, and then when they do, it's not going to be like, they're just going to slowly fade back in. Is that a little kitty back? No, it's a little raccoon backpack. Ah, that is cute. Sorry, I have to kill you. Music, relax. It's like 4 zombies, one at a time. We're good, dude. Does anyone know if this game is decent in multiplayer? That is the primary way I think you'll find people in chat play. They did a big multiplayer update fairly recently. And it should be, like, more playable in multiplayer, I think, than ever. With regard to, like, syncing of connections and things. It's fun with friends. Oh, I want to go check these cars, but there's some more zombies up here. I've only seen it played on stream solo. I prefer it solo right now because I can go at my own pace and set objectives, and I don't have to worry about a gap in knowledge between me and whoever I might be playing with. So, like, I just enjoy that discovery period. Also, we did get some gasoline from there. So that's pretty sweet. How many people can play on the same server? Okay, this one doesn't have any. Wait, I can attach those two cars together? Is that what that was saying? A lot? It looks like it used to be a max of 32, but they... Hang on. They increase it to 100 players. That's more people than live in Kentucky. Okay, where's... Never mind. We need to do... Add gasoline. And then put this inside the trunk, maybe? I mean, I guess I can just hold on to it. Our inventory is a bit of a mess. Here's the plan, chat. Let's see how much fuel we were able to siphon. We have more than a quarter of a tank now. That's good stuff. So when you're in a vehicle, you can still right-click to look around. You still have to look through the windows. So zombies can still sneak up on you, but you do have a wider field of view, which is good. And then we have a vehicle interaction menu. So we can do things like turn the headlights on or off to see at night, for example. We can turn the AC or heater on. That way, if it's very cold, you can actually get shelter inside your car. Obviously, horn honk is detrimental if you don't intend to do it. You can change the radio station, which I'm not entirely sure when that's a good idea. Make sure your windows are closed and your doors are locked, unless you want them to be unlocked. I don't like that the button takes you to the front, but that's okay. It's fine. So this car, are we good? We just don't want to hit anything, because the windshield, we do not want the front left window is almost broken. And then zombies can just reach in and do zombie things. So this is not our long-term car, but we're so happy to have anything that works right now, okay? I'm gonna take it. But if you get attacked from this side, you can always like switch seats and then hop out the other side. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's an option. Or jump in through the side. And then bam, you're in the driver's seat. I think you can swap driver's side and passenger windows. See, this is the kind of stuff, like, I know that you can do, but I have to learn. This is what this playthrough is for, to, like, learn how to do those things. I do have some mechanics books. I think did I get volume 2 of mechanics? Or just volume 1? Because I saw, yeah, I got mechanics volume 1 and 2. But I need to figure out how to do everything. Okay, shortest term plan is let's get this car back to our old base. We need to go from here, up the highway. We need to hook a right over this smaller road, go back past the busted trailer, All the way down, left. I'm not gonna remember these instructions, but this is our like old like safe house. This is where I want to like keep a stockpile of goods. So let's focus on getting back there first. So we need to head out and go all the way up until the road dead ends and it turns right. And then follow that right, follow that right. Okay, let's get started, chat. The car was threatening not to start, but we're good, we're good. And any cars that we find on the road, we need to check for gasoline. Hopefully not running into any zombies on the way. I can't afford any damage. It's go time. Now, granted, the cars that we stop to check for gas have to be somewhat low zombie populations. I can't afford to fight 30 zombies. Don't panic, don't panic. We're heading out of town, dude. It's cool. Driving through the rain? Do we have like a windshield wiper simulator? I'm assuming the tires get a little slick in the water. I'm not sure how the handling goes. I'd like to check these two cars out. All right, it's go time, chat. We got work to do. Can you get stuck in the mud if it's raining? Probably. Maybe I shouldn't have parked over there. Is that what you're saying? Because I think I'm just off the street. Alright, anybody else? Looking good. I feel like this game looks a lot different from when I last saw it. It's been iterating over the years very nicely. Okay, we got nothing here. Nothing there. Oh well. It was worth stopping and checking. The easiest way to get fuel is going to be by powering the gas station, but that's still not doable yet without finding the appropriate magazines. Tadpig says, I don't really know what's going on. Can you explain everything to me? Have you heard of zombies before? It's about those. Have you seen Cars? They give you rapid transportation that your legs normally can't provide. But I think you'll figure it out. Thanks, Tadpig, for the 11 months of sub. Are these zombies alive or dead? Is that a trick question? Okay, we got one zombie friend coming. And no fuel whatsoever. Alright, back in we go. I like that you can take the key in or out. Like, in theory, you could hop out of, like, leave the key in the ignition for a friend to jump in so you don't actually have to change, like, drop it as an inventory item, which is pretty sweet. You should be like, hey, car's ready. Hey, did you defrost the windows for me in winter? That was so nice. But if you play this game, you're going to get impatient and you're going to crash your vehicle into something because you're going too fast. Almost guaranteed. Can you tell the fuel without the can? Yep. As long as I have it in my inventory. If it has fuel, it'll give me a prompt to siphon it from the vehicle options menu. So that's one way to tell. The other, okay, this is a bit tricky. They actually have this road blocked off. I forgot about that. That's so funny. I love emergent situations like this. Impatient is a good way to get bit. I thought you put it in the trunk. You mean this? I have more than one gas can. Popping in after a long time not seeing your content. I used to watch your Minecraft mod reviews when I was 12. Well, what's it like tuning in 2 years later? I'm just kidding. Welcome back. You've missed a lot. Am I gonna get bit between the trees here? These cars are super dead, huh? I've grown more cynical since those days, it's true. I swear I hear a zombie. There is a zombie, I just don't know where. I think it's just in the forest. The rain makes it easier for us to sneak around. Did I mark this trailer? Yep, sure did. Does a vehicle have to have a hitch in order to attach the trailer? I'm assuming this is not a great candidate for a trailer. Like, especially when the road is blocked. They can all take a trailer. Interesting. Alright, well, I need to go find this zombie before we do this, because it's a little crowded up in here. Okay, I'm gonna crouch. Try to find where this zombie is. Hey, what up, chat? Hey, winky face. Hey, sunglasses emoji. I hear you, but I don't see you. Psst. Gonna sneak up on me at a very inopportune moment. I can just feel it. Okay, well, let's just back it up in there. I think it's over here, I want to say. And now, I said it was a busted trailer. I guess I should have looked at it first. Okay. How the heck? Somewhere in this vicinity, I'm hoping, is acceptable. The car is still running, you know. What is the name of this car? The Horizon. Wait. What's the name of this car? It's not attached. Okay. So it's not the Masterson Horizon. It's something else. It's whatever the other one is. Do hitches exist in this game? No. Chat says every car can tow. This is going to attach the two vehicles together. It's the Dash Bull Driver. I don't think I have the vehicle angled good enough. Can you look backwards? Alright, this is spooky. I don't like the fact that it's raining. We're in the woods. I can't. I parked next to a tree. What? What? Dude, hold on. I attached it to the other one. What the hell is the name of this car, dude? This is the Masterson Horizon. Devs, what the heck, dude? This is killing me here. Where's the UI? All right, I'm attaching the truck to the car. What could go wrong? That didn't do anything. What am I doing? Other than wasting fuel. Wait, it's still attached? There's a bit of slack in the tow cable. Oh, the trees are moving. Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous, but also amazing. Okay, I think that's good. Now, while I'm here, sorry, I keep checking back. This is the start to a horror film. The turning radius on this vehicle is leaving something to be desired. God, this is cool. Okay. So this is how you can clear vehicles from the road if you can attach them. Then. Like, I need to move this guy off the road. How do I get my UI back? How do I get the bottom dashboard back? V doesn't do it when you're in a car. All right, this trailer is kind of... Here's what we're gonna do. We gotta move the trailer, chat. We got this. Easy! Physics! Okay. Like, what is the condition of this? This thing sucks. I'm not even gonna take this trailer, okay? That thing is like 8 to 9%. All right, I got the UI back. It's really neat that it's there and it can hold a bunch of interesting things, but... All right, now you. This is my emergent gameplay. How am I gonna attach these two? Like this, I guess. Oh, hell yeah. We're clearing the roads, chat. Okay, the problem is, how do I get this off to the side without running into the other vehicle? And without getting stuck. That's enough. Like, that's enough space to go through, right? It's not perfect, but I'm not gonna say it's like full clear, but that's drivable. All right, we did all that so we didn't have to trudge through the mud. Okay. Because we're gonna come back this way. Like, this is gonna be a road that we reuse, you know? We've been here and we've looted this. Got another one here. I don't really like the where this one is located. It's smack in the middle of the road. Okay, I don't know if we have enough fuel to be toying with all this right now, but it just seems pertinent. Like while we're in the clear, to just take care of business. Alright, that'll have to do, because I kind of just can't... Well, actually, I can. We could just make it go a little further. This is not the ideal way to tow a vehicle. You want to do it where the wheels can turn. Oh, well. Role-playing as a towing service. Oh, wait. I need to get the UI back on. There we go. I wish the V button didn't turn off the UI. But that's fine. Let's get the lights on. Because it is getting dark. It is getting dark. Sorry for the light show with the trees. But it is important to be able to see. You can and should rebind it. Yeah, probably should. Easy. Okay, see... I'm not gonna tow every vehicle we come across because I don't have enough fuel for this. But I'm at least gonna stop and look. But yeah, I feel like that's not a good keybind for such a necessary key. You gotta use V for the vehicle mechanic so much. Okay, we turn right here. And then we pass the first intersection. Okay. How come Project Zomboid is a game based on tiles that can do dynamic lighting, and RimWorld is a game based on tiles that can't? Explain. Why are the lighting tick updates better in Project Zomboid than in RimWorld? Dynamic lighting in RimWorld would be incredible. Okay, past the first intersection. We can go drive down there later, but we're already running out of fuel. We had to do those tow operations. It took a little bit more juice. We're gonna be home just in time for dinner. We gotta hook a left at the next intersection. There's a car driving right towards my webcam as we speak. I'm also not holding the accelerator down. Kind of just, and that's exactly why. Ooh, well, what do we have here? Is this a prize? Well, well, well. That's a hefty boy. Is there any left? Oh my god, this is a full tank. It's got 56% left. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, chat, I don't know about Zomboid, but never ever leave your car on while you are refueling. Tynan has talked before about only focusing on things that will draw people to the game so he doesn't focus on visual polish stuff. I don't think that those two things are mutually exclusive. So I don't know if you're just inferring that aspect isn't included in things that will draw people to the game. Okay. I hope that there's no zombies heading towards my headlights, because that would be pretty funny. Just get bit right here, like find the mother lode of busted cars on the road, and then just get bit. Goodbye, interface. Is this still the burger flipper? Hell yeah, it's still the burger flipper. The burger flipper is now the gas siphoner. Okay, next on the to-do list, in my opinion, is this is right in the middle of like a big highway. I do think we should tow. Oh, almost 3/4 of a tank from that. Or we just got half a tank from one vehicle. That's excellent. Burger Flipper turns survivalist. More likely than you think. We're flipping zombies now. And towing cars! This is the Project Zomboid tow service. Alright, that one needs to go all the way off the road. I love this feature. Okay, that's clear. This is one of the reasons why Project Zomboid is, has my respect, is because the nature of the gameplay changes over time, right? You go from like, what I mean is like in an iterative way. Okay, we need to turn here, go all the way up until it dead ends. Yep, and then we're home basically. Let's do this real quick, though. Please. Okay, I need to unbind. I'm gonna do that now. How do you unbind this? What I meant to say was, this is why Project Zomboid will never have my respect, because the V key turns off your HUD. Assigned to no key right now. Wait, I didn't accept. It's fine. I applied. Same thing. We're back. No, but what I mean to say is, like, you start the game, and it's like, I have nothing, right? Except the clothes on my back, and I don't know where I am. Obviously, eventually you do know where you are, because you've played the game more, but, you don't know what's around you, what you're gonna find, what you're gonna luck into. And then, once you sort of get a handle on, okay, I figured out what I can eat and drink. And I have a basic weapon. I can vaguely defend myself, right? You take that and you go, okay, where am I gonna stay? I need a safe place to sleep. All right, I found a safe place to sleep. Okay, now the power's out, so I need a generator, and I need to track one of those down. I need a source of water, okay? Now I found a car that works. It's not in great condition, so maybe I can learn to become a mechanic and fix it, or maybe I can use it to track down a better vehicle. And then we've got, like, the towing the vehicles off the road. So now we've graduated to vehicle gameplay as primary source of gameplay. And am I turned too early. Okay, I turned too early. And the vehicle gameplay feels very different to the on-foot gameplay. So it, like, rolls over into sort of new challenges and new emergent goals. And I think it does that very naturally, and you expand into it, and it almost goes under the radar. Like, you almost don't even notice that it's happening. So it's just this very smooth transition to, like, different tiers of gameplay, I would say. Ooh, easy, easy, easy. Alright. So this is right outside our house, and I doubt there's really any zombies here. So we're just gonna, let's just tow these. I'm a big fan of bunkering up and hoarding everything. Hell yeah, brother. Easy, easy, easy. Alright, come with me on a little adventure into the front yard. Okay, we might be stuck, but that's fine. It's because we're carrying another vehicle. Because I was gonna say, the mud is not that deep. This is our, like, quote-unquote base of operations. It's not fortified, but it is quiet out here, and that's honestly all you really need. No, this is not the forward operating base, Arch. This is the base. This is the OG. Either way, what's up? And thanks for the sub as well, Arch. How's it going? It says, hoarding my sub for the zombie apocalypse. That's understandable. Also, I'll check the other subs here in a moment, now that we're actually, like, getting free and clear. Let's just drop this into the side of the road. This is what I've been, what you're about to see is what I have been waiting for. This entire campaign. Are you ready? Here it comes. This is it. This is a really tight garage, dude. Devs. You've got to be joking. Devs. The garage isn't big enough for the car, dude. Fix it, please. I can't back it up more. It doesn't go back anymore. This is as far as it goes. This isn't even a 4-door. You gotta move the cabinets. This is the smallest car you can try to park in this. People use their garage for cars? That's for storage. I actually have been waiting all campaign to park a car in the garage. Well. Oh well. We'll just park it right there, I guess. Take off the bumpers. Home sweet home. We're gonna have to find a better house than this. This house is fine for now because, again, it's a nice, lonely, secluded house. It's quiet. There's no zombies here yet. They haven't migrated this far. It's well positioned. We can live comfortably here. So, what are we doing? We are organizing. We've got food. A lot of it is junk food, but it's still food for the stockpile. You. I might miss a couple things here or there. But that is most of it. Now the zombies are going to get to your catalytic converter. Okay. Subs I missed. H-Star Killer, thank you for priming for 20 months. Says, I like this game, but not ads. Solution, Bezos Bucks. Thanks for priming. Crashboo also for 26 months. Appreciate the tier 1. Welcome to stream. Chief Sheepo says, any interest in checking out the new Zelda next month? Considering I haven't played the other Zelda, not really. I feel like playing the sequel to the first game when you haven't played the first game is probably a non-starter. Weirdly, I do own it. I do own it. So... Oh man, I miss this food, dude. My food. We gotta clean out the fridge. This is the sad part. Okay, we had 2 meals in here. All of this delicious food is dead. Oh man, and I'm extremely heavy load. I'm dying. I'm dying. Actually dying. Hold on. I'm going to the back corner. And I'm gonna let all this loose. On the floor. Yep. Just a little spoiled food corner. It looks exactly the same as the first one too, with new mechanics. Well, yeah, I mean that's A, why I'm not gonna play it, and B, what I expect from the game anyway, because it's like still on the Switch, so they didn't just get a new technology. Guess I'll put the drinks in the fridge because those aren't going to spoil. Oh, I forgot about the freezer stuff. Rotten ice cream? So sad. Okay, let's put the books up. Read those at some point. We got a Hunter magazine, metalwork. I'm gonna put the VHS up here too, because that's next to the TV. And then we got some variety drugs. Antidepressants. Probably keep the painkillers on your person, but that goes in the first aid kit. Wait, no. I said first aid kit. Hold on. I like carrying the first aid kit just as a box. It makes me happy. Okay. Because it makes me feel nice and organized. Let's go ahead and put the hard hat and the jacket back on. Put the poncho in the backpack. I like having the poncho to just, like, take around with us. What is so heavy? Oh, it's because I'm carrying the first aid quip. First aid kit? I read unequip. But yes, that's why. Okay, that goes in the backpack. Dude needs to calm down and eat some food. He's hungry and angry. But yeah, like, I'm sure the new Zelda's gonna be fun. But I don't think I'm gonna play it for the same reason I haven't played Elden Ring. I know that this is a heresy. I just don't want to play an open world game. That's really just what it boils down to. I'm sure that if I did, it would be very, very fun. But I just don't want to play an open world game. I think starting it is the intimidating part. To me, an open world game feels like work. Like the checklist of things that I have to do to see all of the content is dense. Is this not an open world game? Chat, open world does not equal sandbox. Sandboxes and open worlds have some overlap, but they're different genres. Skyrim is an open world that is not a sandbox. Okay, sandboxes don't have ends, per se. They don't have credits. They don't have main story and side quests. Open world games do. They have win conditions. All right, let's make some food. I don't know how much food we can actually make. We can just eat some more junk food. I'm gonna eat gummy worms. I'm gonna eat highs. I'm gonna eat some jelly bean. No, okay. I'm gonna eat plain marshmallows before they get stale. Have some peanuts. They're just sitting out. The food cabinet, the pantry. How does this keep happening? What? People finish open world games? Some people do. But yeah, chat. You don't have to like it, but there's a difference between open world and sandbox games. Do you know why there's a difference? Because humans use different words to describe different things. And words can give something contextual nuance that differentiates them from other things. In this case, there are two words that we use to describe genre video games to differentiate them. They are not inherently synonymous with each other. What about EVE Online? Yes, that is a sandbox game. You are correct. Some games can have overlap between both. Not all sandbox games are open world games, and not all open world games are sandbox games, but there are some that have characteristics of both, which is why we use both words independently. If you could drive a pickup truck and collect potato chips, would you play Elden Ring? Probably. The reason I like sandbox games more than I like open world games is because I can stop playing the sandbox game whenever I want and not feel like I missed the ending of the game or like I had huge checklists of things that I was supposed to do. I can play until I get my fill and then stop without feeling a sense of guilt. Whereas I cannot do that with open world games. I still feel guilty about not finishing the Witcher 3 DLCs. Like, I never even started them. I wanted to, but I didn't. And those are open world games, not sandbox games. Far Cry is an open world game, not a sandbox game. There are sandbox things you can do in it, but at the end of the day, you've got a checklist of things that you need to do to progress the game that are given to you by the game. There isn't open world games don't have emergent objectives. Sandbox games do, where you have to infer what you're supposed to do and work towards doing it. Generically, open world games give you things to do and explicitly tell you what you're supposed to be doing. They have quest logs. They have objective markers. So, there. Hopefully that helps. All right, what are we cooking? That being said, I like most of the open world games that I play. The problem is that I stop playing them long before I feel like I'm done, and then I feel guilty about them afterwards, so I just don't want to commit to them. Whereas a sandbox game is like you can play, for example, Hearts of Iron is actually a sandbox game. You can start a campaign of Hearts of Iron. You can just be like, my goal for this campaign is this. I have decided what the win condition is. And I can work towards that long before the game ever ends, quit out of the game, and be done. Is Big Ambitions a sandbox or open world? I think Big Ambitions has elements of both. I would say Big Ambitions is more, it's open world more if you're playing the campaign, and it's sandbox if you're not. Because in the free play, you don't get specific objectives that you're supposed to do. Whereas in the story campaign, you do. Open world just means free to roam anywhere, as in not linear. Yeah, exactly. Okay, eat some plonkies. And then my dude needs to take a nap because it's 8 a.m. The non-campaign mode in Big Ambitions is called Sandbox. There you go. What are we carrying that is fairly heavy? The gas can, the maps, probably the nightstick. Stayed up all night arguing with strangers on the internet. That's not unusual. All right. We've got... The world is our oyster. I do need to, like, go over here and empty out the vehicle, because it's got a bunch of stuff in one of the back seats and stuff in the trunk. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave the first aid kit on the ground. some of the heavy stuff. Leave the gas can on the ground. We need to refill the water bottles. We do have some spare ones, but yeah. Oh, we should put the guns up, because you know we're not going to use them. They're just on the holster as extra inventory space. I think we were putting them in one of these. Yeah, this is the gun safe. It's actually full. Oh, well that happened really fast. What's in there? There's only 10 space in here, dude. Okay, well, I guess we're going to use the other side also for weapons, which is going to get a little confusing, but we can organize that later. That'll take some weight off of us, too. Is real life an open world or a sandbox game? That depends on if you believe in free will. Oh, let's get metaphysical up in here. Okay, are we emptying this? Everything up down to lug wrench? I don't know where all this stuff's gonna go. We'll leave one lighter in here, I guess. Good cooking. Empty water bottles, duct tape, boom, 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 boom. All in. I believe in free will. I saw that movie once. It's not, the whale really went back into the ocean. Oh, Free Willy. It's a Free Willy joke. I gotcha. All of you are coming with me. But no, you're not. I can't carry all this. I can carry some of this. And then I'm becoming encumbered. We don't need 8 pop and 4 orange soda, but... Alright, anyways, now that we've settled that, chat, all I was trying to say is that I haven't been in the mood to play a game where, like, if your game is synonymous with... And again, the games look very fun. I just know myself. And if your game name is Horizon, Ghost of Tsushima, Far Cry, Elden Ring, Zelda, Witcher 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Skyrim, Fallout, whatever, I am not in the mood to play that genre of game. I guess. I don't dislike them, I just don't feel like playing them right now. Some of those games are like, you know, some of my favorite games ever. You just have to be in the right mood. Like Death Stranding. Death Stranding is an open world game with some sandbox elements, but it still gives you objectives that you have to do, A to B to C. That's like my favorite game ever, right? But I'm also not in the mood to play Death Stranding right now. What about Bannerlord? Bannerlord's a sandbox. You got further in Valhalla than I was expecting. That was a fun game. I liked Valhalla. And then I stopped playing it. That's how it goes. Okay, we got honey. Dude, the food stockpile, we've almost got 50 kilograms of food. It's pretty good. I feel like that's pretty good. Oh, dude, it is GDB because the stream got. I was like, Midas is stirring, and I'm really thirsty and I want a snack, but the counter says it's only been 2 hours. That's weird. No, that makes sense. That makes sense why I feel the way that I feel. Because the stream got disconnected. GDB never lies. GDB has my back. So if you're wondering, if you just got here wondering what we're doing, we drove we actually got a working car. We managed to loot a small chunk of rosewood. And now we're depositing our horde back into our isolated side base. That way we just have stuff in storage, and we do have objectives to go do. I don't know where to put some of this stuff. I was kind of putting some of it in the garage, I think. This is not going to be a permanent residence for us, but it is what we have right now, so we're just kind of making do with that. One day I'm going to come back and look for half of this stuff and not be able to find it. I would like to play Elden Ring eventually, and I would like to play Breath of the Wild eventually. See, like I already have tarp in here and twine in here, but not, yeah, I already messed some of this up, actually. I already put things in the wrong place. Oops. I think Ita should play Mario Sunshine. I like Mario Sunshine. I never finished it, but I like it. Mario's an example of an open world game. The only Mario that I have beat end to end, I have participated in the completion of Super Mario 64. I didn't get to do it myself entirely, but I was there, and I played half the levels because I was sharing it with my family. And I have beaten Super Mario Odyssey myself, but I didn't collect all the moons. Because I don't like getting to the part in Mario where I have to look up a guide. Is the short version. But I did do Odyssey. Start to finish, and I loved it. It was great. Chat, we're describing, like, okay, the reason that I am avoiding playing these games is actually not because I have some vendetta against them, I promise. It's because of what I am confident is ADHD. Like, I have to be hyper-focused on an open-world game to actually play it. It has to be something that is implicitly, like, drawing me in. And it has to get the teeth sunk directly into me. The thing with ADHD is, it prevents you from doing things that you even think would be fun or entertaining. And even if you want to do something, you still can't find the energy to do it. Even if it would be fun for you. Sometimes. And if you fight it, my body's reaction, if you fight it, is shutdown. I get intensely sleepy, where my brain goes, hey, screw this. This is some bullshit you're making me do. I'm out. I'm checking out, buddy. Good night. And it just like clocks out, and I'm ready to just doze off as soon as, like, even for fun stuff. Have you seen the Markiplier vid on ADHD? I saw the viral one, yeah. But he's talked a lot about it. Because he, on his podcast, I think. So I don't think that there's one video that he's done about it. It's like all over the place. He's got a lot of videos. Either hyper addicted or I don't wanna. I am in this picture and I don't like it. That's how it goes, though. That's how it goes. One day we need to like organize seeds and fertilizer. I'm just gonna stash the cigarettes out here, I guess. Cigarettes are kind of scattered all over too. Focus at ADHD and time someone out. You got it. Goodbye. Careful what you wish for. Okay. I think there's still some stuff in the backseat. Yeah. Let's leave the vitamins, the water, and the spare nightstick. But yes, for me, chat, like, the thing that comes to my mind is I remember doing stuff in like an MMO I was enjoying, like WildStar or World of Warcraft a long time ago. Diablo 3 stands out, where it's like, wow, I'm having so much fun. I'm enjoying playing with my friends, and why am I getting so sleepy? Hold on, we're doing which Nephilim Rift? Oh, I'm so tired, but I'm having so much fun, I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense. So it screws you over even when it's something nice. Something that you think you want to do. Like, I'd love to read a book. But if I sit down, start reading a book, I will put myself to sleep within 30 minutes. Within 15 minutes, probably. But I love reading. But I can't sit there and do it. The only times I have read a book in the last few years is like when it was a group effort. When we did the book club on stream, there was like other people involved. When it's something that involves other people, that's what perks me up. I get my dopamine socially. The eel book, I did read the eel book, but guess what? I was relaying all the information to chat, so it was sort of like there was another ulterior purpose besides just reading it for its own sake and such, you know? Like, there always has to be some sort of reason. Sounds like me playing Warframe. Legit, brain turns off so hard I can barely turn the game off before collapsing into a deep sleep. The other thing that does it for me is running errands. If I have to, like, go to the post office, if I have to, like, box up a return, if I have to, like, go pick up food from the grocery store sometimes, like, especially if it's something I have to do by myself, I'm just like, brain's like, I don't think so, bud. You are incredibly sleepy. You will not do these things. It's like, why can't I feel anything up there? I can go buy groceries and then I need the day off. Yeah. I think that there's an incredible Venn diagram overlap between people who are content creators and people who have ADHD. And I think that there's a significant portion of overlap there. And I think if you asked most streamers, if they have to go, and a lot, you don't have to be a streamer to feel this way, I'm just saying, I think it's a lot of us. Have you ever noticed your streamer is like, sorry guys, I had a haircut today that was an hour. I'm taking the rest of the day off. That killed me, man. That killed me. I had to talk to a real human for 60 minutes, and I had to physically go somewhere and plan a schedule and come. I'm dead. I'm done. Streams tomorrow, guys. My bad. That's what that is. I have legit just canceled streams because I had to go do something for like an hour and a half. And I'm like, my energy is zapped. I am piecing out. Doing an important phone call. Yeah. Okay, a phone call that lasts more than 20 minutes. Like 30 minutes. I am actually about to yawn just thinking about it, and I'm not going to. You know why? Because listen, chat, I don't care if you're a secret streamer in my chat and you hear this. I'll talk shit. My personal pet peeve is yawning on stream, okay? I have made an attempt to never yawn on stream. That is my life goal. The only time it's acceptable to yawn on stream is if you are doing a 24-hour stream or something. Like if you're doing like a charity or like a subathon or something, that's okay. Yawning is involuntary. I feel like I need to yawn and I'm not doing it right now. You know what else you can do, chat? You wouldn't know if I just yawned. Like you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't know if I just yawned. I could have. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But like it's within your control to show or not show. He yawned for sure. I didn't though, did I? No. But yeah, it's a personal pet peeve of mine. Cause like two things. Number one, streamers need to normalize taking more breaks and catching up on their rest. And treating this like a job is fine, but if you're doing it to the point where you're making yourself tired, then this should be something that is not only fun for you to do, but also you should be bringing some energy to the stream, because energy is contagious. And if you're excited or you're chipper about something, that's contagious to chat. If you're sleepy and bored, that's also contagious, and that's how it feels to me anyways. Like I can, you get like a 3-strike policy from me. First yawn, that's fine. I don't mind. Second yawn, all right. Third yawn, I'm switching streams. Because just normalize not working or not streaming if you're tired, if you're a streamer. Like, go get some rest, because you're going to have a better stream after that. If I had streamed a day before yesterday, I was not feeling energetic. It would have been a boring-ass stream. I wouldn't have anything to talk about. I wouldn't be this energetic talking to you after 3.5 hours. So, like, just take a little time, regroup, come back, and put on a good show. It's not unforgivable to be tired, and like sometimes you have to go get some coffee or fight through it or whatever, but just like the repetitive, like sitting there on camera just yawning 6 times. It's like, all right, I get, like, I would rather you go take care of yourself than forcing yourself to just sit there bored. Doesn't coffee make ADHD brain sleepy? Not really, no. At least not for me. Coffee never makes me sleepy. The way that I heard, since chat brought up Markiplier, the way I heard Markiplier describe it was, I think it was Markiplier, that coffee brings, what, am I misassociating this? Coffee basically brings ADHD brain up to baseline of dopamine. It's just like, I don't feel energetic because of coffee. I feel not dead because of coffee. Let's put it like that. It brings me up to what I would describe as normal after I've had my coffee. What if the streamer yawns to awaken the viewers to keep them alert and on watch for predators? Are you saying that we yawn because we feel comfortable with the other people in chat? So if we don't yawn, then we're afraid that they might be predators nearby who are hunting us? Is that what you're saying? I can drink caffeine before going to bed. Yeah, I always like, when I was younger, I was like, I can drink a entire soda before bed. I can go to sleep, no problem. I can drink a cappuccino 30 minutes to an hour before bed and have no problem going to sleep. And I never knew. I thought I had like some stupid superpower when I was a kid. And it turns out it was just like, oh, well, guess what? Drinking coffee and caffeinated beverages, there's a reason why you can chug a Monster Energy drink in college and feel no hyperactivity whatsoever and just, oh, wow, look, I can focus now. Interesting how that works. I would like drink energy drinks when I was studying, and I didn't realize that it wasn't keeping me awake. It was just letting me feel some level of normal amount of focus that I could actually concentrate for a little bit. Because I was getting dopamine when I didn't have any. All right, we're keeping everything else here. We're going to eat... Oh, I forgot that I had some fanny pack beef jerky. I'm just going to eat that. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I didn't used to drink coffee, even as a young adult. Which is weird to have to distinguish that now, but I'm just an adult now. Not young, not old, just an adult. Just a regular-ass adult. I have to drink so much caffeine just to operate normally. I feel that, Kaibo. I feel that. But, Chad, if you don't drink coffee, maybe you should start. It's the only drug I can recommend that you should... And if you feel like I'm describing and you don't drink coffee, honestly, you should try some caffeine. If you think coffee's gross, just dress it up with a bunch of creamer, okay? Just make it chalky milk with caffeine. It's fine. Tea better than coffee. Until your tea can have 3 or 4 espresso shots in it, then it's not better than coffee for what I'm talking about. All right, let's go to sleep and then eat a big meal in the morning. Coffee makes me anxious. Then I'm not talking to you. Then you may not have what I'm describing. But for a lot of people who say like, I think you're talking about me. Hang on, I don't drink coffee and I feel like this. Should I try? Yeah, give it a try. If you feel anxious, don't drink it. Because I have never felt the jitters in my entire life from caffeine. I don't know what that sensation is. I can drink as much caffeine as you can put in me, and I have never felt jitters or hyperactivity, ever. Or anxiety. I felt anxiety, but not from drinking caffeine. Trying it and doing it in spite of having bad experiences are two different things. Yeah. That's that's what I'm saying. Oh, is that full? That one's full. Did we just sleep till 2 a.m.? Let's sleep a little longer. Oh, we can't. Not enough. Not tired enough. I feel like there should be a disclaimer here about drinking caffeine in moderation. Do you have to put a disclaimer for drinking water in moderation? Do you have to put should I say, hey, dude, I love Baja Blast, asterisk. Consume carbonated beverages that are laden with sugar and caffeine that may cost you money. Chad, I like cookies, but only ones, like maybe, okay, make sure that when you're eating the cookies that you don't eat an entire ass box of cookies, okay? Don't go to the grocery store and get a dozen chocolate chip cookies right now, please, and don't eat them all. but I like eating the entire box. Listen, you can only live once, and if you want that life to be eating as many cookies as you can before you go, then I salute you. You know, like, I don't know. If you want to eat the cookies, then eat the cookies, all right? I'm not going to stop you. All right, let's get these seed packets out of here. I'm going to start reading a book. I think we should read... What skills do we have? Why is the action music starting right now? Chat, let's read Mechanics Volume 2. Wait. No, we need to read Volume 1. That's Metalwork. Read this one. Let's read Mechanics. So we have a car now. Etel, I'm dying! Why didn't you stop me? I made 4 dozen oatmeal cookies Saturday night. I'm already halfway through them. I would do the same in your shoes, to be honest. No hit kill. Thank you for 40 months of sub. I appreciate this sub once again. Nasukin says vehicular zombicide. We're working on it. We do have a car now, yep. And we're actually gearing up. The next step in this chain of events is take the vehicle to go pick up one of the generators that we've marked on the map. That's the plan. We know where it is. In danger of becoming unhappy. All right, let's do 2 things. Let's go find some food. I know it's dark. I doubt there's much we can properly cook here other than... I can't make pancakes without a heating element. We can make the famous beef jerky salad. Let's just open a fruit cocktail. And then a mushroom soup. Okay, sweet. So that's 400 calories? Not that much. I love me some beef jerky salad. Mushroom soup is a little bit of thirst. Water will start to become an issue soon. Like, it's already, the water's already out, so whatever's left. There's only 20 units of water in this sink. We need to start putting pots and pans outside, I guess. I don't know. We're fairly close to a well, so I'm not that desperate yet, but... And I think I've got a couple containers of water in here. All right, let's eat some more. I'm gonna eat a can of carrots. I don't know where to put the empty tins. Maybe we could just throw them inside of one of the cupboards. The stream made me re-download the game. I spawned in a house, took 1 step outside, got bit on the neck, and then bled to death. Good. I'm gonna eat 5 lollipops in a row. I said all of them. This will make us way... oh, that's unhappiness, not boredom. That's a different thing. Oh, Snow Globe is fixing unhappiness. Let's eat that. It's easy. Mints also are good for unhappiness. Simply take a mint in the zombie apocalypse. Don't let the zombies get you down. All right, let's do a word search. Wait, no, hold on. Let's read a newspaper. Read the old news. May I offer you a nice mint in this trying apocalypse? But yeah, setting up water collectors is going to be more of a medium-term goal that we want to do. For now, I think we're fine. Because I don't know if I want to get... I don't know if I want to actually hunker down in this base. We're just using this because it's very, very peaceful here. Alright, you're still bored? Read a magazine. You're gonna hurt your eyes in the dark? That is a myth your grandparents told you. You actually don't hurt your eyes by reading in lower light settings, chat. I know that's gonna blow some of your minds. But it's not true. Likewise, sitting too close to the TV, that's a myth. You actually can't sit too close to the TV. Your grandparents are rolling in their graves now with virtual reality screens being directly adjacent to your eyeballs. Still bored. Dude, you read a magazine. What else do you want? Do a crossword. Can't believe Grandma lied to me like that. Okay, this is also gonna blow your mind. Hurting your eyes by reading in darker environments or sitting too close to a TV screen are the original Facebook memes before Facebook existed that impressionable adults regurgitated without actually knowing. They just heard it and then repeated it. That's like an original meme. Now we have technological memes. Those spread by word of mouth. Adults were gullible before the internet? Impossible. Okay, let's put the trash up in here. I'd like to eat a full jar of peanut butter. Before we do that, 14 bags of chips. Oh yeah. Well fed, more. I want to be stuffed. Okay, because we're still very underweight. Stomach content, health and strength aided. Fantastic. Okay, next. We need to read a little bit. Scooping peanut butter out with a spoon. Who said we had a spoon? All right, chat, it's been 3.5 hours and we haven't stood up yet. So I'm gonna go ahead and take care of that. Let's leave the game on. I'm gonna leave this dude in here just reading. Oh no, hold on. Don't worry about this. All right, I'm gonna leave the volume on and the game unpaused. What could go wrong? Okay, you just sit here, listen for zombies, listen to the BRB music, okay? And don't let me get eaten. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting. BRB. Ooh. Perfect timing. Ah, perfect timing. So, we're back. Thanks for waiting. How's the reading? I think my character is a slow reader, so not great. We'll carry that one with us. My dude can already eat. So let's give him some food. Okay, here's what we need to do. We need to plan. We need to leave. We got places to go. We got things to do. Put some matches, some lighters. These are probably... Crowbar's still great, all right? Nightstick can stay here. We've got a mission. And not in there. We've got a mission for ourselves. We need to bring enough food to sustain us until we can scavenge up more. So I'm gonna say just some simple canned goods. The dog food is for emergencies only. We're gonna take... I'm gonna eat 2 more bags of chips. Mega Base? No, not Mega Base. Okay, let's take 2 cans of peas, a can of potatoes, a can of mushroom soup, canned corned beef, and both cans of chili. Okay? Some of that's going to go in the car. Also, we need at least one of you. Actually, we need maybe both of these. And the first aid kit. If it fits. Yeah. Alright, am I forgetting something? I don't think so. Are chips a meal? If you eat enough of them, the answer is yes. Okay, I did forget about a couple of these things. Let's put most of the food in the trunk. One of the cans in the trunk. The book in the trunk. And the poncho in the trunk. Alright, I'm taking a tire pump. I feel like we should always have like a tire pump and a lug wrench in the back of the car. You know we don't have... Chad, do you have to use a jack to raise a car up? And do I need a wrench to loosen tires? Well, no, that's the lug wrench. We don't have a jack yet, do we? Okay, we need to find a jack. Everything else should be okay. Why do we just have a hammer? I don't know. We just have a hammer. One day I'm gonna forget that there was a fiberglass stock that I lazily put in this shelf because I didn't know what else to do with it. And a water bottle on the ground. Okay. You never know when you might need a hammer. That is very, very true. So check out the map that we have formed so far. Oh man, this area I have not even... When did the Louisville update come out? I have not even been close to this. This is ridiculous. The map used to end like here or something, right? And now it's just big. Okay, so here's the plan. We got more than half a tank. We need to scavenge fuel as we go. And what the heck was this diamond supposed to represent? This is the barbecue. What is that? Is that the barbecue, but like visually? That's the well. Okay. I clearly did not do a good job marking that for future me. What types of tires do we have? We have performance tires. Okay. I don't remember. I drew this in pencil so I could erase it. I don't remember why. Now, there's a generator. And then we also found a generator in the OG Muldra town. So why don't we just head toward where we started? Where it all began. It's fine, Chad, it's fine. Let's head to where it all began. Also, okay, so short-term objective. Get the generator, put it in the trunk. The generators are quite heavy, so any gear like that, we need a car to really transport it easily. That's why this is here, but we're also looking for better cars. This is a nice starter car. Like, it works, it drives, it's in pretty good condition. That's a win. And we ultimately want a trailer too, so we can do some big hauls. There's a trucking stream now. Speaking of trucking, I have been getting the urge to do some space trucking. When does the X4 DLC come out? Because I'm probably not going to play that until after the new PC is built. So hopefully it doesn't come out, like, now. Why do I hear scream? Ah! Ah! I know, Chad, if you missed it earlier, Vin rated the stream earlier. I was hanging out in his stream before my stream. That's why I was late to my stream. Chad, did we drive around cars? Why did I mark guns on this road? Did I mismark it? We haven't driven around. Oh, because there's a... Like, I see. That's a zombie cop. Maybe there was a group of police zombies? Oh, it's because of you, I bet. I don't see the roadblock. I know the car's still on, by the way. wanted to see what kind of loot they had, and there was a roadblock that had weapons in the vehicle. But I don't think we've come across it yet. I hate when it does the push just a little too soon. One dead. You stay down. Nope. Don't stop getting up. I did see at least one of them had a pistol. Was it you? Yeah, M625. Well, I thought maybe there is more. I think we should keep going a little further down the road, maybe. Okay, anyways. Played some X4 a couple of years ago and had a lot of fun with it. It was a lot to soak in. I'm hoping there's been some good quality of life stuff, and also there's a couple DLCs that I missed. So I think it'll be fun to go back into. But Vin is trying to get me on that Elite Dangerous. And Chad, I don't... It looks fun. Elite Dangerous looks very fun. But also, I value my life. I value my MMO life. I have always had an urge to just go blow up space rocks for resources. Elite Dangerous went downhill after Odyssey. Yeah, what happened in Odyssey? Because I saw bad reviews for that. Here's the roadblock, which I am about to change. It's crazy how far you've walked. Yeah, once you get a vehicle, it does become crazy how far you formerly walked. I'd agree with that. Alright, quickly loot that guy. I'm gonna hop in here. Check the glove box. It's a Louisville map, but I think we probably, maybe I haven't seen that one. I don't know. Is that a new one? Elite was the first game I fired up in VR, and it blew my mind. I heard that VR is like the best way to experience that. Take some batteries. My issue with Elite Dangerous is everything felt a mile wide, but an inch deep. My issue was I was having a lot of fun with the game, and then I really just wanted to, like, play with my squad. Like, I had a couple friends that I started playing with, and then they kind of just stopped playing, so I was like, well, I guess I'm done. And that was like 2016. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, brother, come on. Thank you. I need you to work right now, you understand? Right, Chad, we got some business to take care of here. Ooh. I forgot to check them for juice. Yeet! God, I hate that sound effect. Why is... It's just a rogue gunshot. Like, right next to my ear. Okay. Anyway. We can tow these. Maybe. It's a little harder to tow them this way. There we go. I need a little bit more traction. There's a zombie. Something moved a tree right here. Something moved a tree. I don't think it was me, but it could have been me. Do you have to pop the cars into neutral? Shh. No, you don't. You don't. Why clear the roadblock? Because I'm driving a car on a main highway. You see my car, right? I don't want to run into this. At night, or in the fog, or in the rain. It is the connection between my house and Muldra. Oh, there's a zombie. I can... I'll run over you with the cop car. It doesn't matter if that one gets injured. Shotgun shells. Thank you, Park Ranger. Appreciate that. Might have been, yeah, it might have been their car. I don't know. Also, it's just badass that you can tow vehicles in this game. That is sick. Couple zombies on the road. As we get closer to town, it'll probably thicken up a little bit. Okay, I don't know why you guys are all kind of migrating. I need to consult the map. Yep, alright, we're going the right way. We should kind of hook a left at the next available opportunity. So, what Chad said, I was talking about Elite Dangerous. So, Elite Dangerous is like a game that's cool, you like it, but the expansion ruined performance and there wasn't a lot of content. Is that what you're saying? Okay, so out of all the stuff that you can do in Elite Dangerous, what is the most rewarding? Like, what do you think has the most depth? Alright, I don't really know how to cross over here. This road runs parallel to the entire town, but, like, doesn't actually connect. Exploration just for fun, ship progression, exploring lull. ED was super grindy regardless of what you were doing from my experience. Here's the thing. I'm not defending or being like defensive because I don't have a horse in the race. Like, I don't really care if you like it or not. But how do you make a game like that? Wow, this really does just go... There's no connection. You have to just cross the grass. How do you make a space game like that that has more depth without snowballing it into Star Citizen, I guess? That has, like, so much depth you need to take classes on it. I was pretty satisfied with exploring, combat, trading, depending on my mood. It was a zen game. Yeah, to me, ooh, this is a lot of cars piling up here. This might be a great place to check for fuel. This thing turns like crazy when you go in reverse. It seems like Elite Dangerous is the best game to have like a podcast on while you're playing, or like a stream. Refueling your ship by flying close to a star with fuel scoops was cool. Yeah, it has like a lot of really neat gameplay features, but it seems like, I guess from what chat is saying, once you've seen everything that you can do, then you don't have a lot of reason to keep doing it. Is that accurate? Well, I thought this was going to be a cool place. This is still a neat intersection. Got nothing on these bad boys. Get to towing. I don't think you can tow the ones that don't have wheels. Unfortunately. Grind those to a halt. So, like, games like Elite Dangerous I'm actually kind of fascinated with, and, like, X4 may fit into this as well. Oh man, this goes further back than I thought. I actually enjoy that discovery period. Ooh, siphon. Let's see how much we get. Of like figuring out all the neat, unique mechanics that you can do. It reminds me, that wasn't very much at all, was it? It reminds me of like obviously I know it's an MMO, but it reminds me of a theme park MMO, where my favorite thing to do in theme park MMOs isn't to get a max level character, it's to get all of my abilities. I love getting my hotbar with all of like my rotation of moves and seeing what all of those moves do. Example is Guild Wars 2. I was so incredibly excited before Guild Wars 2 came out. Like, I thought that was going to be my forever game. And it actually ended up being my didn't get to level cap game. I got really bored. And I'll tell you why I got really bored. It's because in Guild Wars 2, what I didn't realize was I hated the progression of my character abilities. I'm sorry, Kaibo. Nothing personal if you like it, it's fine. It's just, he just got clotheslined into that. Alright, so if you haven't played Guild Wars 2, chat, the way that it works is, I don't know if it still works this way, but the way that it worked at launch is anytime you made a character, your moveset was not tied to that character. You didn't put points into the moves that you wanted to have. What you did was you acquired different weapons. So let's say you found a two-handed sword. If you used that two-handed sword, and you kept using it, it would unlock the rest of the abilities on that hotbar. And you'd have some abilities that were personal to your character, but most of your combat powers were tied to whatever weapon you chose to use. So if you used a mace, you'd have a different 5-ability hotbar, or a one-handed sword and shield, you have a different 5-ability hotbar, so on. So what I did was, what I ended up doing was, I never settled on a weapon because I never felt attached to any of them because it was never my character. It was like, I wasn't playing my character's abilities, I was playing like a weapon, and you unlocked the abilities very fast, where if you decided to play with, say, a two-handed sword, you could unlock those abilities in like 5-10 levels. And then you just have those same abilities all the way to level cap. So that really turned me off of the game. So what I ended up doing was literally acquiring every single weapon that I could possibly use, unlocking every single move on every single weapon. And once I had done that, I was like, I'm bored. I'm done. Bye-bye. And then I stopped playing because I couldn't, it didn't feel like my character. It just felt like a weapon. It was a very pretty game though, and very fun world to just like exist in and spend time in. And I liked the art style and the presentation, but I just couldn't get emotionally invested in my chosen character, I guess, because of the way that you build the character didn't vibe with me. Like, I don't mind, to be clear, I don't mind games where you build, like, for example, I'm playing Diablo 2 right now. Well, not right now, but presently. And you sort of make a build, and you use those abilities for the rest of the game, unless you decide to completely respec, right? So I'm totally fine with that style of game. I think the part that bothers me is the not, okay, you can't, hey, I'm over here. I'm over here. You can't attack the car. The part that bothers me is not being the one that makes the executive decisions other than the type of weapon. Like, what if I want one ability from the mace, one ability from the shield, and one ability from the two-handed axe? Too bad. So, it's like, the difference in getting a plate lunch from the cafeteria, where it's just like, you get what you get. The plate lunch is the plate lunch. And being able to customize my order. And since I couldn't customize my order, I couldn't feel attachment to my character. It didn't feel like my character. That's the best way I can probably put it. Ah! I'm dead. Did I get bit? No, I'm fine. Somehow I did not get bit. That was very unfortunate. It did like the wrong animation compared to what I wanted it to do. That was very close. Sometimes I get... That's usually what gets me in danger, is it does like the wrong animation contextually compared to what I wish it would do. So I'm still learning when it does or doesn't do that. That is how a lot of bites in Zomboid happen. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. Okay. Got another weapon. Not that we need them, but I'm gonna take them anyways for my little collection. If I can't build the worst possible mage in the universe, then why am I even playing? Once you get past the lack of customization, there's a lot of good story content and fun original mechanics. That's fair. I'm sure it's a good, like, it's been a wildly successful game that has been developed extensively for going on a decade now. How long has Guild Wars 2 been out, chat? It seemed like I didn't dislike the game or think that it sucked. It was just like a scenario in which I realized I thought it was going to be my this is what I do for the rest of time game, and it ended up not being for me. And it was kind of like a learn about yourself moment. I didn't think that it sucked. I was just like, oh, I thought this was for me, and it's not. What is this? There's a key in here. The key is in here to this car, which is kind of crazy. Whoever finds this, do not go here. The fuckers killed Frank and bit me. Ooh, special map with treasure. We need to go to the treasure map. Okay, we definitely have a bunch of those already. Put this on my key ring. Give me some tape. Give me some alcohol wipes. Alright, I got the key. Let's check out the ride. It's not really what we want. Okay, well, what about... Nope. Guild Wars 2 came to Steam, and that kind of helped the numbers. Understandable. It's getting a little dark outside. I hear a zombie, I think. I don't see anything. We found another scope. Alright, so not all this can fit in the trunk. How is this already full? That happened very fast. Also, we're hungry. We should eat in the car. It's a little safer in there. Alright, let's go ahead and pop one of the cans of chili. Put the maps up. Eat the chili. Some just... What was that? Chat, what was that noise? Did you hear a noise? What was that? Okay, we don't really want to be coming in at night, but yet here we are anyways. Somebody in chat said, sure, these things happen. I got tired of chasing the very long-term goals in Guild Wars 2. I loaded up every year or so and played for a month. Fun, but not long-term interest. That's fair. Some games are like that. You just want to pop in, see what you missed, get your fun out of it, and then go do something else. Okay, so we need to go right and then left at the T intersection. Though there may be some other vehicles here that we can siphon for fuel. Like that white truck looks... Oh, this is a gas station. Okay, that changes... There's a lot of zombies here. Hold on, we're gonna do a little bit of this. Oh, there's more zombies there than I expected. That's usually how it goes, though, right? Shh, they don't know. All right, I'm leaving the car on and the lights on. Ah, I'm dead. I'm dead. It's over. The angle. I'm dead. It's been fun, chat. I wasn't even being cocky. It's one guy. It's one dude. It's a laceration. Is that a bite? That a bite? Be honest. Okay, hold on. You got a chance. It was one guy, I just had a shitty angle. %25 chance. Oh, man. Okay. Roll the dice. Oh, God. Did I bring, the pain meds? Yeah, I did. I did. Okay, take some pills. Was that weird diagonal? Okay, do you take more pain meds or do you just take a moment? Make sure you're facing directly at them. Tommy P. I mean this with the utmost sincerity, but no shit. Dear Etal, you must face the zombie in order to hit them. I hope this message finds you well. Yo, look at this! A couple tires are problematic. Heavy-duty tires are an issue, but this thing is probably pretty drivable. Not lucky enough to find the keys just inside the car, though. Or on the body of anybody that we just killed. Alright, let's, bust out some food. We want to gamba on... Okay, let's just actually leave. Chad wants to gamba on my survival. Okay. Sure. Here you go. Will the laceration turn into zombie? You guys are gonna have to read the... You have to read the outcomes. No, will not zombie. Yes, will become zombie. Okay. Blue is, I will not turn into a zombie. Pink is, yes, I will become a zombie. And that doesn't mean in the future, it means from this laceration. Okay, you've got, 5 minutes. Apparently there's a 25% chance. If I get wounded again in the game, then this is gonna be canceled. I need to add gasoline to this car. All right, you big nerds. Damn it. Just die! You can't be this strong! All right, more pain meds. Pool noodle crowbar. But actually, though. Okay, no gasoline here. There is some here, though. That was very little. Very, very little. Okay, we need to sleep somewhere. I'm just gonna turn off the car. I wish I could see under this little roof here. Here we go. Whew. You'll know if I'm zombified because my character will become very nauseous. I'm gonna drink this entire orange soda. Just drain the entire thing. You deserve to go out your own way. I feel like I'm gonna get streamer luck RNG'd here. Roughly how long does it take to find out, chat? Well, I guess I should change the bandage too, huh? It's still bleeding. Disinfect it again. Uh-oh. No, we're good. Okay. Whew. We're all right. We're all right. Let's get the alcohol wipes accessible. Do I need to close it with a needle? Okay, so we're good. Don't leave this. That would be bad. We just need to change the bandages out to prevent regular infections. So, just so that nobody gets their hopes up, if you see that the wound becomes quote-unquote infected, that just means a normal human infection. The zombie infection is something that you have to only tell via moodlets. We are having to pop a few painkillers here. Got dish towels, a bucket. All right, I wonder if there's a place to sleep in here. We're gonna find out. Let's eat another meat stick. I'm gonna snap into a Slim Jim. And eat another bag of chips. Well, this would be really depressing if we just lost because of this, but I can't say that I'd be surprised. That's the zomboid way, dude. All it takes is one thing. You can go doing everything right, be careful, cautious, and then it's over. We'll see. All right, we have been reading Mechanics, Volume 1. I think I brought it with me, actually. All right, so there isn't anywhere to actually sleep here, huh? Okay, I think the coast is clear, though. Why would a store have a bed? The last gas station had a bed because it was a big truck stop. I think we have some vitamins. I think now is the time to take them. There's also, like, the old home that we started in is not that far away. Okay, we just need to take enough vitamins. Let's take one more. Okay. We gotta go from where we are right now to up here. This car does not start very well. More zombies are one. Is there a horde back there? And these are just like the harbingers? Where the hell am I? Okay, so not this way. Oh, shit. Oh. Spooky. Got some construction. I remember the construction workers from before. Okay, pop some painkillers. If you have them and don't use them, then why did you have them in the first place? I don't remember Moldra being this crowded. Oh no. Where's the starter neighborhood, chat? Take a right and then another right. Oof. It's actually like one more over. Okay, peace and quiet here. Where's your OG? This neighborhood is sweet, dude. Okay, there's a handful more zombies. I'm dead. We're good. Why did I do that? We're good. We're good. This is fine. I got this, chat. We've trained for this. Maybe. Possibly. All right, it's just this group of like 7 or 8 zombies. If there was a time for beta blockers, it's now. Let's take the beta blockers. Don't worry, they're gonna start cracking soon. Anytime now. They're gonna start cracking anytime now. All right, we need to take vitamins. We need to do painkillers. Easy does it, chat. Easy does it. Focus mode. Okay, all right. I need beta blockers watching this. It's all under control. We're gonna pop them one after the other. We're just softening them up. Ah! We're fine. Say we're fine. Don't stop overreacting. You're gonna bite my ankles. Okay, there might be too many. Maybe. I can just eat all the okay, we ate all the vitamins. There's no more vitamins. We're gonna sleep in this house. God, I just need you guys to start. I need to pop somebody's head. We gotta crit somebody's head. Don't panic. Okay, where are the beta blockers? More. How did they wear off so fast? Anytime now, anytime now. Please? They're going down, but they're not dying. Donk, donk. I gotta sleep here, chat. This is where the generator is. And this is where the car is. Even the music knows it's not that serious. See? I'll kill. I have not even killed one yet. No. But they're all very wounded. They're all incredibly wounded. This is the strat, okay? Trust me. You'll see. Just gotta give it some time in the oven. They're all at 1 HP. We're also building our nimbleness. We're getting incredibly nimble. Look, we've already grounded like 3 ankle biters. All right, they're based. Those guys are good as dead. All right, the horde that's actually behind me is getting much smaller. You have to admit. We just gotta wrap this up. Don't bite me. Don't you frickin' bite me. Don't do it. Don't get sloppy here at the end. What did we just level up? Maintenance? Doing some lawn maintenance. Weapon durability? Okay, we got this. I believe that right now this is when you're gonna start seeing the throng start to whittle down. No problem. Are we gonna pass out? Do we have more vitamins? They're in the car, aren't they? This is fine. This is fine, dude. What do I have to do? What do I have to do for this? All my meds are gone. keep swinging. Are they regening health? No, they're just gods, and I am but one man. One very tired man. One incredible. Fine. I'll. Okay, fine. I can't kill them. I give up. You're right. You're right. How do you see? You can't see me. I went around the building. That's cheating. That's cheating. Okay. Shh. Why are they next to the car? Well, that didn't work at all, did it? The car engine's noise is the car's not on, chat. Are the headlights on? Okay, so the car is on, and they hear the car. So, like I told you, the car's freaking on. It's my getaway car. See, I got away, just like I drew it up. Okay, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do here. Hang on, chat! Jesus, just fucking wait! Alright? Hold, I don't want this on. This window has 20%. Okay? And if anybody hits it, then it's gonna break, so I have to take out the person who's gonna hit it. Okay, now, Let's clean the wound. Get an adhesive fresh bandage on there before we sleep. Let's power down whatever food we can find in here that hasn't been looted. We got canned vegetable soup. Drink it all. Okay. Not a Machine says you are doing a great job of killing these zombies. Thanks for keeping us safe. You got it. My pleasure. And also, I saw you no-hit kill for 40 months. Thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. We're here. We're ridiculously tired. Just got there, and I'm going to sleep. Good night. It's easy, chat. It's easy. Just don't get nauseous. And heal your wound. Now it's 6:40 p.m. Okay, laceration's still there. I was just checking. Now, let's take a bath. Whew! Okay, we're gaming. Alex, are there weapons that kill the zombies? This weapon does kill the zombies. You are the weapon. And if you are incredibly tired, incredibly panicked, incredibly in pain, incredibly hungry, etc., you can't kill the zombies. Your boot can kill the zombies. Under the right circumstances. But it's all the negative moodlets that are stack up on the right-hand side, like pain reduces speed and accuracy, for example. It's a skill issue. Let's fill all the water bottles. Don't worry, not with the bloody water that we just put in there. Wait, what did I just... What made this a fairly heavy load? The water bottles? There we go. Okay, what we got? Let's wash the bloody stuff. And then we're gonna find out where we are. I think we're one house away from where the generator is. Let's wash the boots. How is Zomboid? A little stressful, but we're alive for now. We'll see. Check back on us in like a day or two. Also, Mandy says, "It me." Hey, Chad. Thanks for 29 months. Welcome back, Mandy. Appreciate the sub. We need to find some food. But yeah, we just got scratched by a zombie. We're lucky we haven't got bit. Though don't count your chickens yet. We're not in the clear yet. But it seems like it could be worse. All right, how much water is in this? 73? That's pretty good. I'll clean my hard hat, blocking all the blood off of our beautiful hair. And then the crowbar. It's my trusty crowbar. It performs better when it's less bloody. And then the... I thought I just washed it. Did I not? I guess I did. Oh. Whew. Alright, let's all take a deep breath. I'm gonna tuck Midas in real quick, and then figure out where we go next. Okay. Yo. If you weren't here at the beginning of stream chat, take a look around. Boxes. That is a computer case. That is a graphics card. This is a fan controller. Those are fans. And a CPU cooler. And a mouse pad. And a mouse. I don't have all of it here, but there's a lot of it is actually finally coming in, so it's tangible. It's real. So if you thought I was just talk for the last couple months, not entirely. What do we got? Most of this is fine. Socks are dirty. Ooh, I really can't start building until the next, like, week and a half. That's when the primary components will come in. The guts of the computer. But a large chunk of it has already arrived. I got the skeleton, I got the chassis, I got the case. That's all the same part. I'm just using different words to say the same thing. What about the case? As I said mere moments ago, there's the case. I'll say it again. Okay. Let's eat some canned chili. What about the GPU? What about the case? What about the RGB? There's enough RGB on the components by themselves, I think. Like, every component has RGB on it now. Like, the RAM, the GPU, the motherboard, I think, has RGB. What about the liquid? That's in the tubes. I know that's crazy. Ooh. Ooh, be still. Calm. Don't even think about it. I can fight now. I literally just cleaned everything, though. Bro. Just made me get dirty again for no— oh, you guys are still crawling around out here? Oh, that's so sad. This is so sad. Don't bite my ankles. Knock his cowboy hat off. You guys aren't catching me tired now. And I can't imagine that you're particularly strengthened after I had to have whittled a lot of them down to almost nothing before. Okay, I really don't want to drive the car unless I have to, so we're just gonna go up the road, try and get the equipment, put in the backpack, put in the car, and then we can boogie on out of here. We don't need to stay in Muldra. What was... I'm here, the thing is there, so like... This is sort of challenging because it's up the road. There are zombies up the road. I actually need to be like Maybe I do need to take the car. Are there level ups in this game? Yes. You have a level of fitness. We're actually at level 5 strength. Sprinting, how easily you can be heard, seen, how fast you can travel while fighting. Axe combat, baseball bats, short blades, long blades, carpentry, cooking, farming, first aid, electrical, metalworking, mechanics skills, tailoring, aiming, reloading, fishing, trapping, foraging. There you go, I just read them all verbatim for you. There's a lot of skills. And you get better at them by doing them. You can get better at them by doing them faster by reading books that give you XP bonus modifiers. And then there's recipes that you can learn by reading magazines. I am aware the car is on. Nice. Is there a zombie behind me? Oh, there's one right there, crawling. Okay. I'm getting bit. I'm gonna get bit. I'm not bit. I'm fine. What are the blinking arrows? I'm sorry? The what? Chad, it's nighttime again already? This, on the skill page, that means it's something that I have an XP boost for. Okay, I'm constantly checking behind me to make sure I'm not getting sneaked up on. There's a kill. Please cease. There you go. See, Chad, that's what the crowbar can do when you're not incredibly tired. All right, I know the car's on. This is the house that we spawned in. This is our starter house. And do you know what we found in the shed outside of our starter house? A generator with a locked door. Okay, we are in minor pain, slight panic. I think the coast is clear. I cleared the glass off of the window. Can open the door from the other side now. Take ooh, Mechanics Volume 4, some other loots. A couple boxes of nails and screws. Oh yeah. Take the wood glue. Another you can't have too many hammers, I don't think. I feel like I already have a saw, but we're gonna grab that anyways. Screwdriver and other essentials. Okay. The generator. It's heavy. So, I need to clear out some space. Let's clear these zombies out of here. I hate when it misses like that. Okay, we're good. We're getting a lot of combat XP. Hopefully that's amounting to something. I mean, I think it is. Oh, the trunk is already full. That was the whole point. Hold on. Okay, all right. Listen. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. There's a zombie coming this way. Hello. What's up, Duo? Yes, I know you can put stuff in the car seat, chat. We've been doing that, actually. Hopefully you've been watching the stream. In fact, if you watched a moment longer, you would find that that is what I'm getting ready to do. So, let's grab a load of all of this stuff that isn't immediately usable right now, to be sorted later by a sad future etal. And that is the rear right seat. Okay, transferring that, I'll just chucking it all in the back. One at a time. Still going. This is gonna be a lot of cleanup later. And optimize. I'm just gonna eat some food too. We need to check our bandages. Satiated but not full. We can do better. Let's just eat. Have you ever just eaten a full can of tomatoes? Because that's what I'm getting ready to do. Just drain it. Okay, perfect. Bandage. I'm surprised. There's still laceration there. But I don't think we're turning into a zombie. But I could be wrong. Just cleaning it to make sure it doesn't get the normal amount of infected. It's down to minor pain now? It takes a while to heal. Yes, it does. Do you know why? Because I have a little something called slow healer. So taking a while to heal is in fact baked into my character, because I did that. All right, we should put these outside. Are you able to sleep in the car? You are, at your own risk. Also, chat, I remember a myth that I heard. I remember the chat used to tell me if you drove with your trunk open, you lose stuff from the trunk. I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen. But it could. I don't know. Because I definitely have not closed my trunk. At all. This entire time. And nothing has fallen out. Not real. It's only an issue when your trunk or trailer takes damage. That makes more sense. Okay. It's time to take the generator. This is why we're here. It's incredibly heavy. So, we're just going to jump in the car. Find the empty rear left seat. And where is it? I'm just how do I stop? How am I driving right now? It's my primary equipment slot. It's in your lap. Oh, here it is. Okay. Stop lying to me, Chad. That's 40/20. This is a very powerful back seat. Okay. It was just further down. We got it. We did it. now. I say we mark this off. There were somewhat starter books in this house. Fine. I don't think they were... They're probably useless now, but I'll go get them. Where the hell... It was More Than Electrician Volume 3, I'm pretty sure. Was there another bookshelf? I don't know. I don't really see anything else. So I'm just gonna mark all this off the map and peace out. Well, before we do that, there is one thing. Chad, is it true that How to Use a Generator magazine spawns in mailboxes a lot? See, that's the kind of meta stuff I actually do need to know. So I'm supposed to be checking every mailbox. Okay, we did the most zombie clearing here. I'm just gonna go check these mailboxes. Mailboxes, bookstores, and gas stations. Yeah, I would have expected bookstores. We've been looted a couple gas stations and nothing. I'll check the mailboxes. Because that's what I need to actually use this thing, is just taking up inventory space otherwise for no reason. Why are these so far away? I do know where a bookstore is. I feel like let's just go for the bookstore. Because this is like too far. Perfect timing. Okay, where are we going? I say we regroup back at our base. Which I don't know how to get to from here. Okay, up, left, left, right, left, all the way into UT intersection, then right. Unless there's like a car that has no zombies around it, then I'm gonna jump out and check for any kind of fuel. It's like 3:40 in the morning in game. Hi, everybody. I'm still like surprised, pleasantly surprised that we found a working car after all that, and found the keys. Feels like a oddly challenging situation. Okay, left again. Oof, it's a little packed here. A little dangerous outside. Oh boy. You do your best. You do your best. Okay, this is the T intersection. These guys are on the move. I remember driving up and down this road quite a bit. Is that another gas station? Yes, but this one's way too crowded. Oh! That corner jumped out at me. That corner jumped out and grabbed me. We're good. We're fine. That was just a light bump. Light bump. Tiny. I actually haven't driven down this road. It runs parallel to the other. 2-lane highway, I guess. That is why bumpers were invented, I agree. But God, I do love the part in Zomboid when you get to this stage. With the vehicles. Alright, this goes in... I feel like I remember this road, actually. We tried to live up here once. If memory serves. I feel like I remember driving up and down this road in particular. And it branching off at random places. Little country houses. Construction sites. Alright, there's too many zombies there. I was just checking it out because we are going to need... We're just under half a tank of fuel. So our options are either fix a generator. That's the easiest one. Still requires some book reading. What is this? Is this road under construction? Uh-oh. We're running out of track. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think I want to go further that way. Well, now I know it's at the end of this road. Okay, let's just take a second. Pull out some food. A fake road built by zombies as a trap. Bandage is still clean. There we go. Well fat. I'm trying to slowly get rid of very underweight. It's gonna take a while though. We'll have to really eat the ice cream. Well, we can't because the ice cream's spoiled now. But you understand. We're good. This is our car. We're gonna treat it with care, love, respect, all that stuff. We're gonna. This is a. Now a fixer-upper quest. I kind of want to go see what's down in some of these, though. I feel like this is going to be a campgrounds. This is a much larger road than I expected from this. Yo, look at that. That car is in very good condition. Very good condition. McCoy... Oh, dude, logging! Oh, yeah, we found, Yeah, we found the lumberyard area. Get wrecked, nerd. We found the lumberyard area. Hell yeah. That car doesn't look too bad either. Ooh, that truck though. Okay, we got nothing. There's too many guys here. This is why you leave the car running, chat. I gotta check out that that truck right there. Bullied that guy. Just joyriding. Sometimes I can't tell where the building ends and the and the road begins, I guess. Hustle, 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 hustle. Oh, there is gas in there. I couldn't get it to hit E. I couldn't hit E. I was mashing E. disappearing act. There's too many people out here. I could probably take most of them out if I had enough time. That's the key, though. Hurry, 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 hurry. It's pretty good. 2% fuel remaining. Door's locked. Alright, gotta go. But yeah, not terrible. It's drivable. We haven't found the jackpot yet. Okay, this isn't gonna work. That's not gonna work, chat. Okay, we've got a problem. We got a small problem. The room to hit E when you need to hit E is very small. It's very small. Of course, there's like 3 nerds guarding it. Easy. Now we do a loop. Now we do a loop. Guys. Okay, ready? Okay, here they come. Yo, I'm trying to sleep. Too bad. Wake up! Would you say this is a good game to get into for someone who doesn't play too many survival-esque games? This is one of the survival-esque games, so it depends on if you're not playing them because you don't like them as a genre. This is the definitive must-eat, must-drink, oh no. If you like the idea of doing things manually, boiling water to purify bandages, fixing cars tire by tire, then... Okay, the horn went way further than I thought it was going to. Oh my god, yeah. I may have made a huge mistake. Good hoarding simulator. I'd agree with that. This is the logging camp. Oh, interesting. This is the logging camp. Okay, we need to write that down. If you enjoy... Oops. If you enjoy the idea of filling out a map and writing on it and looting things house by house, then you probably would like this game. But it's still being very actively developed, and it's a lot of fun, but it is hard. It's a difficult game. If you don't play many survival games, you're gonna have a hard time. But it's still very good. Well, I didn't think they were still... Oops. This is just my bad, Chad. This is my bad. I made all the bad zombies angry. Driving's hard, okay? Like, come on, driving's hard. It's not. That's why they make you take a test to get a license. I'm wasting so much fuel here. But like, if this works, I can get it all. I can get it all back. I can get it all back. Just stop guarding my car. They're guarding my car. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go up to this nondescript field and just don't stop. Okay, then they'll start walking that way, and then I, the genius, rotate around. Why are they all just going that way, though? Where is this? What is this? What? It's like the logging company's office depot. Oh my god, there's too many people. I don't remember there being this many people here when we came here before, because I've come here before and found some good stuff. Found some really good stuff. I don't know if I've ever seen it this populated. Okay, not that truck. Did we check this car? This car is like beautiful. All right, Chad, quick, just 55, okay, 55%. We're good. Was he doing donuts in the parking lot? I'm busy! Okay? I'm trying to get the fuel from this car. I can't do it. There's always zombies there. Why are there so many? Sunk cost fallacy. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at how many people there are. I am doing donuts! You know why? Because donuts are freaking fun, dude. Okay, it's fine. Now's my chance. It's not my chance. Alright. I give up. Go in! I give up. It's just Forza 5? Okay, I need to go left. And then potentially right. This literally happened on Tux's first Zomboid playthrough. Okay, but to be fair, that was when electricity was on and I was trying to get the gas station clear. It was different, all right? Who just did bits? What up, Mr. Sark? I'm sorry, dude. I am doing donuts in the parking lot. Oh, thanks for the bits, man. How's it going? I'm running out of gas trying to get gas right now. How you been, man? Driving? Do not trust me with a car in this game. If you new here, by the way, chat. I saw a couple people be like, is this game good? The reason I'm being so careful is because this car actually has a very highly deep... I thought that was in the road. I didn't think that was a 3D object. If I run over zombies, it can destroy the hood. They can roll through the windshield, break my windshield. The bumper can get shot out. It can damage the engine. This car has like a starter, batteries, the tires are individually pressurized. It's all that shit. Like, it has the whole thing. So I'm trying not to ram into the wall, contrary to how it appears. Okay, we need to go up. Take the next right. Let's just stop for a sec. Whatever's in this gas can, just plop it in. Okay, I don't know. That was probably not very much. What, Sark with 1,000 bits? Salutes in chat. What you been playing, man? You streaming tonight? They were last playing Experiment: 1, all lowercase. I'm not gonna pretend to know. I have no idea. I have no knowledge of this place. As a first-time viewer, I appreciate the explanation. Hey, thanks. Somehow you got subbed. First-time viewer, Singus with 219 messages following since 2019. That's impressive. Oh, maybe you meant first-time Zomboid viewer. That's a time capsule viewer. Followed in 2019, and Sleeper Agent. They heard their code words, and they've awakened. This is it. This is my stream. Deep cover. So what we're doing now is we're heading back to our quote-unquote home. I just picked a place out that I liked because it was quiet. There was almost no zombies around. Don't have to worry. Now, zombies on the grand map, and the map is quite large. The game does simulate the hordes migrating across Kentucky here. This isn't all of Kentucky, but it's a big chunk of it, right? So it does have, like, simulated zombie migration. So what is a quiet place now may not be. So you kind of have to, like, fortify it. There's the crafting system. Finding the logging camp again is pretty huge, because that means I know where I can go and get some mass lumber. Obviously, you can just head out if you want and chop some trees down, but it being already pre-chopped in the lumber yard is kind of a nice touch. Am I going the right way? Yeah, well, no, actually. This is fine. We'll still get there. Maybe I can go down this road. We're also looking for cars that we can maybe siphon fuel from, because the electricity's out, and we just fetched a generator, which we don't know how to use, but should work. So we are in full-on scavenging mode right now. There we go. This guy's got some. Ooh, that's juicy. This is a juicy one. Hell yeah. This is actually amazing. How much is left in this guy? So remember I said the vehicle simulation? If we look under the hood of any vehicle, you can see its mechanics pop up, and yes, you can replace and fix all this stuff. You can become a bona fide mechanic in this game. Replace the engine, replace the brake calipers, fix the gas tank, the muffler, change the tires with a jack and a tire iron, all that stuff. Yeah, this is actually a jackpot car right here. We're golden now. This one's untouched. Yeah, I haven't played CDDA yet. That's on the to-do list still. I'm gonna play that this year for sure. Sark says nobody knows it's trash. Okay. Experiment 1. That's fair. What are you playing for just fun now, like off stream? What's like the Sark approved chill games? Chat, right now I'm in 2. Like, I'm in full Diablo 2 mode still. I know that if you've been here recently, you know, because I won't shut up about it. But I have just been I'm still addicted to Diablo 2. Yeah, it's not just a phase. I mean, it kind of is a phase, but it's not just a phase. I just started playing Diablo 2 for the first time in my life. On an impulse. By the way, chat, if you're curious, getting ready to finish my first Nightmare run, gearing up for a Hell run with my Paladin, and Alice is playing a Sorceress, Fire Sorceress. Having a great time. Okay, this, that guy's drained. To use mods? I'm not playing with mods right now because I'm still learning the vanilla game. Sark's playing Gunfire Reborn plus CSGO back on the menu. Chat, are we excited for Counter-Strike 2? Counter-Strike 2, yay, nay? Looks cool. I only saw the, like, sweet smoke physics demo. Chat says, maybe. Yeah, I thought it looked cool. Is Diablo 2 the sort of entry-level game to the genre? It's one of those games that is very easy to get into, but has an incredible amount of depth behind that initial layer. So it's a very good first ARPG to play, because normal mode is very accessible, and then it scales upward very, very high, I would say. And like, you can't really fuck up your character on the first run. And if you do, they have respecs, so it seems very forgiving. What's your Pally build? I'm doing a hybrid Paladin build. It's a hybrid between a Vengeance Paladin and a Fist of Heaven Paladin. So I'm running Conviction with Vengeance for anything that I can't kill. Basically, Vengeance, Conviction for anything that isn't undead or demons. And then everything that's undead or demons gets Fist of Heavens. And then they all get Convictioned. And then Alice's Fire Sorceress will never find a enemy that can't be damaged. Because I have, like, negative 115% immunity on all mobs. And it's been a lot of fun. It's working out really well. Like, we're going straight through Nightmare difficulty, pretty easy. Chat's been playing Noita. Last Epoch is chill. Yeah, that one looks fun too. Diablo is probably the best entry in the ARPGs. Yeah, it's Alice's first ARPG, and it's been going really well. It's fun to, like, look up. You have to look up a bunch of stuff after the initial wave, but... How many hours do you have in it now? In D2? I have no idea. I've been playing it for, like, less than 2 weeks, though. Maybe, like, a week and a half? Something like that. Holy Fire plus Conviction, that's fun. But yeah, it's just been really great to... Have we gone down this road? Yeah, we did. So we need to go right, past the intersection, and then we're home. We'll check this guy out, though. Dude, look at the fuel gauge. It's over 3/4. Oh, got some in here, too. Oh, this one looks juicy as well. That's a the slower this bar fills, the more there is. We might actually come out of this with, like, more than we need. We might actually be able to just drive around. Chat, by the way, don't drive with 5-gallon gas canisters in your trunk that are full of gas. Okay. I don't think I need to say that, but I'm gonna say it. Yeah, this we still have this much. But we got a full tank. This is the first time. Full tank of gas. It's awesome. Okay, hook a right here. And then we just jump on back to the house, offload. We'll probably just keep the generator in the car. here we are. This is the place. Turn the headlights off so we don't drain the battery. Yes, that's a thing. And also, yeah, let's start offloading. I didn't turn the car off. I was testing you. Turning the headlights off will save the battery for after the car runs out of gasoline because we left it on. So still technically correct. Anyway, chat said, I was 7 when I first played Diablo. I don't think I would have been allowed to play Diablo at 7 years old. But I'm actually planning on doing, because I'm obsessed, I am planning on doing a Diablo stream. I want to do like just one quick lore playthrough of D1 and actually experience the OG. And then I might do like a found gear only lore run of D2 because I'm just very into it. Be fun for some streams. I want to do that. Yes, chat, I'm getting a new stream PC just so I can play, so I can stream D1. That's right. I got a 4090 so that I could handle it. Very graphically intense game. Okay, oops, no, I don't want you. I can't put it back in. All right, we are transferring stuff. The trunk is on the right here. So we're taking things out of the trunk of the car. In this case, we found some guns, which are actually completely useless for us at this point in time because our character has never fired a gun and will... I just turned... How did you just turn around? Let's one more time with feeling. We won't be able to hit them. We have to hit them in the brains, okay? And unlike what they make it look like in Walking Dead, it isn't that easy to just one-tap zombies in the brain. A 4090 to play a 26-year-old game, yeah. Hell yeah. We got some boxes of ammo, though. All right, backpack. We need to, like, fill up the backpack. And then figure out where all this stuff goes. Some of it I'm leaving in the car, right? Like, tire pumps. The lug wrench. I watched my stepfather play Diablo 1 when it came out. Your stepdad was a gamer. Like a real gamer. Okay. But yeah, like... the funny thing about Diablo is if you play it, like talking about gamer cred, if you beat Diablo, it doesn't matter what else you play. If somebody's like, hey, so like, what kind of games you play? What do you like to play? What have you beaten? And you're like, you know, I like Animal Crossing. I love Stardew Valley. They're like, okay. I really enjoy Pokemon. Okay. I beat Diablo 2 on Hell. What? You what? Oh shit! We got a gamer here. You know what I mean? Like I don't know why, but I feel like it just has that badge of. Oh wait, hold on. Back up a second. Oh my! You did? Like no one can listen to that and doubt whatever you have to say after that, you know? It doesn't even matter what you're talking about. It just gives you authority immediately. You get bonus points if you played it with only the original graphics. So I don't get the bonus points. There's all the stuff in our back seat that I don't want to just leave trashed out in the car. Just a casual, like, Magnum 44 Magnum just sitting in the back seat. This is Kentucky. It's Kentucky. It makes sense. All right, we need to just carry the rest ourselves, I guess. It's gonna be very heavy. It might kill us. Putting Beat Diablo 2 on hell on my resume. Okay, it is a very heavy load, but guess what? If we just eat our spinach, if we just eat a lot, it'll be fine. Eating makes you strong in this game. Okay, more. We need to eat more. Eat the licorice. Getting stronger. Getting stronger. Okay, eat more licorice. Don't eat the wood glue. Don't smell it either. Where's the rest of the food? I'm not eating dried beans or carrot seeds. Where's the rest of the food? It's in the trunk, isn't it? All right, we can do this. We're actually dying. Hold on. I don't know where tarps go. We're not organized here. We will get organized later. That's for later. Garden saw. That's a garage thing. Hammer is a garage thing for sure. Nails, screws, carrot seeds, cigarettes. That's a garage thing, right? Garbage bags. That's a garage thing. Hammers again. Pistols go inside. All right, I think... I think we're good. Yeah, I'm a pretty big deal. I beat D2 before the expansion. No big deal. What's more difficult, Diablo 2 or Dark Souls? Okay, it's not that it's not that it's necessarily that much more difficult. It's just that I think it's more of a commitment. Diablo 2 is more of a commitment. Like, Dark Souls is not as long as a Diablo 2 character to max level. From scratch, from not knowing how to play. Dark Souls is like... somebody put a bunch of mouse traps on the floor, okay? You're gonna step on some of them, and they're gonna hurt. But, like, it's not your fault, because somebody put a bunch of mouse traps on the floor and didn't tell you where they were. It's like you're gonna get gotcha'd. But I would say Diablo 2 is like a gauntlet, where it's just, like, you can win Diablo 2 by planning well, I would say. With D2, grinding solves everything. With DS, you actually need to improve skills. False. You can totally grind Dark Souls until you have enough VIT to get hit. But that's different. That's a different argument altogether. Okay, let's do the rest inside the house. Diablo 2 is easier with the right gear, difficult to get me bypassed with gear. The problem is getting it. I think part of it is just it's so old, right? Like if you beat Dark Souls, it's sort of like saying that your favorite game is Diablo 2 is like saying that classic rock is your favorite music. It just gives you more street cred than saying that you like new alt rock. Okay, the new alt rock is good. Like there's good songs there, but Diablo is like the new alt rock. Diablo 2 is the classic rock, and Dark Souls, Demon Souls is the alt rock. I don't know what I said, but I corrected it there. You understand? Like they're still good. It's just different types of cred. Different types of cred. This is a funny comparison. Do you disagree? Do you disagree with? Okay. Well, let's put the gun stuff up in here. So this is where most of our base stuff is organized. We're rapidly running out of room. We have more bandoliers than you can shake a stick at, more pistols, magazines, revolvers, boxes of ammo are just going in here. Dark Souls is the new kid on the block. Yeah, it's like, oh, you beat Dark Souls. Very good. Good job. But here's the thing. Dark Souls, somebody in chat said that you can grind D2, but you have to get good for D1. Or Dark Souls, the genre. Half of you guys play with co-op and your friend takes aggro while you just do your spells. Okay? Like, there are plenty of ways to make the Dark Souls games significantly easier with summons. All right? There are ways to brute force through the games. No, I'm a melee Chad. Okay, Paladin.
Excuse me, Diablo becomes harder the more people are playing. It's different. Okay, you're supposed to play with more.
Listen, real Chads are slash P8, okay? They're playing on PC, they're soloing slash P8. You know who you are. What am I doing here? Besides talking. Put the stuff where it goes. To non-nerds, what does that mean? There's a method in Diablo 2, or just any Diablo game. When someone joins your game, it scales the difficulty up to that many people. But you can play Diablo 2 by yourself and then tell the game to scale the difficulty up as if you were playing with 8 players, but you're just playing by yourself. And that's like the maximum amount of XP, the maximum amount of item drops, and things like that. I've just been carrying around this bowl forever, I think. Got just a rogue dirty bandage I don't know what to do with. I can boil water and clean it, but meh. We can't really boil water, actually. I'm just throwing some random stuff in here. Don't mind me. Okay, the inventory is completely clean as of now. Let's read the newspaper. I'm back 3 hours later. What'd I miss? I don't know what you missed. I don't know when you left. AB123C, thank you for the 13 months of sub, by the way. Sorry I missed you earlier. Appreciate the prime. Have a seat. Read a magazine. We still have minor pain. I'm assuming the laceration is still there, but we haven't become zombified yet, so that's a really good sign. We got scratched earlier. I'm gonna say that we're probably not gonna be zombified, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'm gonna check under the bandage. I mean, the pain tells me that it's there. I don't know why I did that. It's okay. That's okay. Seems okay. Now, let us feed, and then let us go. We have a new plan. The plan is to take the generator in the car, drive the car to Rosewood. Once we get to Rosewood, secure the bookstore, hopefully find a magazine that tells us how to use the generators, read it, then go to the gas station, secure the gas station, put the generator down at the gas station, power the gas station, question mark, profit. It's easy. All right, we're making a beef jerky salad. I'm adding mustard, salt, because everyone knows beef jerky, if it needs anything, it needs more salt. Tomato paste, vegetable oil, and sunflower seeds. And then extra beef jerky. That's minus 10 hunger, minus 18 boredom. There's too much damn creativity in this meal to be bored by it. You might think it's disgusting, but you won't be bored. And then I say we just eat a can of peaches. Because we still have plenty. There we go. Well fed, more. Why have all this food if you're not going to eat it? Eat some dessert. Have some chocolate. And then have a bag of potato chips. Oh, refuse to eat. Okay, that's fine. Let's get out of here, chat. Peaches grow on the can. Do believers win the Gamba? Probably, but we're just going to wait until the laceration actually goes away to be 100% sure. Because once I give you the channel points, I can't take them back and redistribute them, unfortunately. Put the key in. Come on, there we go. Did I not mark the other gas station in Muldra? I guess I didn't. We don't have to go directly there. You know? Like, Chad, should we just do a little driving exploration? Kind of wanted to go see where this road goes. This road connects up. I kind of would like to just drive down that. So we're going to go out, right, right, left, left. Okay. Sure. Let's go explore a little bit. That's the best part about getting vehicles. You can go a lot further. Get a lot faster. Gone are the walking streams. Now I have to figure out how to talk, drive, and not run into stuff simultaneously. Right, and then left, left. We're zooming, baby. I didn't turn because I was going too fast. But anyway. I found out something funny yesterday, actually, last night. Actually, no, there was I guess it was the day before yesterday, chat. I discovered something about Diablo 2 on Switch. See, I knew the Switch could do this, but for some reason I didn't think that the game could. We had been playing co-op Diablo 2 via like online lobbies. So we'd create a room and then password it, right? so that other people didn't accidentally join and it wasn't just like a public lobby. But I didn't know I knew the Switch could do like sort of in-room local. But I didn't know how to do it in the game. So finally was taught how to do that the day before yesterday. That must have been so laggy. It was actually fine, but then just randomly got a string of disconnects, like it detected more than one IP in the house or something like that, and Battle.net was like, I'm shutting this down. Something fishy's going on. This guy's multi-boxing Diablo 2. We can't have that. Like, so, I don't know, it like flicked something at the servers, and had to figure out how to use local. But it's a multiplayer game. You can play D2 with up to like 8 people. What happens if you want to play like 3 people at one household and then 2 people at the other house? You know what I'm saying? Like, is that not allowed? Ooh, this is why we drive kind of slow. I don't know how many the Switch can do, but regular D2 is like 8 people. Either way, the online was actually quite good, and the local's even better. So, I learned the lesson, how to get it to work. Basically, there's a mode in Diablo 2 that's just private mode, and I thought it was just a single player game because it only has one person. I guess, I don't know, I can show you. Maybe. I'm assuming there's a screenshot of this. Okay, maybe I can't find a screenshot of this on command. But yeah, there's usually like 3 pictures, and you can do like, the private one only has a single individual on it. So it's like, oh, single player. No. LAN parties in 2023? Yeah, games are like, there's just not that many games. It's not that the technology doesn't exist anymore, because people, like, Nintendo has a lot of things that suck about their online service. I guess we could just loot this house, why not? But local play being supported is one of the best things that it can do. Like, that's what it was literally sold on, right? It was like, hey, look, everybody's got their Switch together, and they're doing stuff. The problem is, nobody makes games for that anymore. I know this is just old man yells at cloud, but that was one of the main reasons why I started playing Diablo 2 in the first place. It's because, chat, name the last best co-op game that came out. Name the most recent best co-op game. Okay, I knew everyone was gonna say It Takes Two, and this is the part where I remind you that came out over 2 years ago. I knew you were all gonna say that. But have you played it? No. I'm sure it's great. Okay, but that's the last sort of campaign or story-based game that's come out. What was the last non-MMO loot game that came out? Doesn't have to be ARPG necessarily. Like, remember when Borderlands was cool? I'm sorry. That was mean. No. Me neither. Okay, anyway. No, it was. I used to like Borderlands too. Darktide? I will say that, yeah, the Vermintide and Darktide. Darktide didn't land as well as Vermintide did. Why is that? Was it the graphic requirements? Because I didn't get it. Even though I thought it looked cool. Half-baked release. Remnant from the Ashes was fun. Yeah, that was pretty fun. It ran bad and had terrible crafting. Oh. Chat says it was not a good release. Half the features missing. Oof. Oof. That's too bad. Okay. My other problem with co-op games is I feel like there's no in-between. ARPGs are the best at player scaling. The problem with games like Darktide, Vermintide, Deep Rock Galactic is, in my opinion, they are the most fun when you have a party of 4. Like, I think they're all 4-player games. If you have fewer than 4 players, I personally don't enjoy the scaling as much. I think Deep Rock Galactic is better than the other ones, but certainly you can't play Vermintide or Darktide without a party of exactly 4. Nobody wants to play with the PC guy. And I think that's why I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna play ARPG. Because they are... Deep Rock is a grind fest playing solo, even if it's playing by yourself. Chat, what would you say is the optimal player count for Deep Rock? Barotrauma. Barotrauma is another example of a game you don't really want to play with like 2 people, but if you had like 4 or more, then that's great, right? Finding a game that's really good with 2 players, 3 players, or 4 players is so hard nowadays, and maybe that's just because I'm asking too much. Maybe that's I hope this isn't an electric finch. That'd be funny. Just walk up and just die. Deep Rock, you need 3? Deep Rock, you need 3. Chat, we have more people say 3, some people say 2. Like, in a game, in an ARPG, like, in my case, Diablo, you might prefer playing on players 8 for just a loot perspective. But the gameplay is still fun whether you're solo, duo, trio, quad, up to 8 people. And I'm not just, I think that's true of most ARPGs. I think that's why it's like my ideal genre right now. Should I go down this road? Let's connect this one up first. We're doing some exploring. Doing some exploring. Alright, we'll come back there later. I say we just go down to the bookstore thing now. Risk of Rain 2 and Gunfire Reborn. Okay, Risk of Rain 2 is great. I agree with that. I think it scales nicely with a few players or a lot of players. But also... I don't know how to say what I'm gonna... Ooh. Okay, we're fine. Risk of Rain 2, I recently tried playing, I think, on Steam Deck. And I didn't even make it through, like, the first 2 levels, and I was like, I just got my ass kicked. When I used to play this game, when did it get so hard? When did this game get so hard? I think a game like Zomboid would be really good with 2 players, 3 players, or, you know, 4 players, whatever. Obviously, you can have like 50, 100, whatever you want. I'm just saying, I think a game like this would lend itself to that. Playing with more people can be just as fun. I think what I'm looking for is something that's like a console, because I only have one PC right now. So I'm constantly looking for like console games, like a Switch, But why are there not more local co-op games that aren't Mario Party and Mario Kart? Look, see, we moved all these cars, we towed them off the road, and now we're rewarded, right? Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be great. I think so, too. But I'm going to end up playing that solo because you guys exist. Doesn't D4 have couch co-op? Yeah, like, the Diablos. I'm finding other things. I'm just saying that's why I ended up being like, I want to play Diablo now, and I am going to commit my entire livelihood to it. My soul is yours. I will play this for months. Because I feel like it's the only one that fits the specific description that I have for things I'm looking for. And I don't even know if that's developers' fault as much as it is. I don't think there's that many genres that lend themselves to that. Like games that you can just... okay, let's put it this way. There's a few co-op games that you can play local co-op. But there's very few that you can be like, you know what I'm doing for the next foreseeable future? I'm gonna do this, and I'm ready to go. I'm geared up. I hope that this takes weeks, if not months, of my life because I am ready to just play and enjoy. Like, Tony mentioned Streets of Rage. That's the kind of thing that you can play for fun, but you can't play like for a week straight, right? Stardew Valley is like that. You can definitely just be like, okay, we're doing Stardew Valley now. This is the thing. Divinity is probably like that. Where you can just be like, okay, let's do Divinity. It's going to be a lot of fun. This is the thing. Like ARPGs are like that, whether it's Diablo or Last Epoch or Path of Exile. In my opinion, ARPGs and MMOs, and even MMOs, you could argue, I guess, you have to have a certain, like, quantity of players, right? Because what happens when you get to dungeons? You know? What happens when you get to group content? I guess you could just queue, and it's not that big of a deal. I wish Animal Crossing co-op was better. I think Animal Crossing had the potential to be that. And somewhere Nintendo and Nintendo Angel lost their wings. Okay, we're sort of just making sure these are dead ends. Probably shouldn't just be driving on dirt roads so casually like this. Why are we so thirsty? Put a water bottle, they'll automatically drink. I also think that's one of the reasons why I used to love Rust as much as I did. Because that was the kind of game that was super fun with 2 people, super fun with 3 people, super fun with 4, 5, 6. Toxically addictive game, but still. Hello, Illegal Waffles. How's it going? About to kill some zombies. Look for some fuel. There we go. Okay. My apologies to all of you, but you were guarding the vehicles I want to see. What traits are you running? We're running a Burger Boy with some RP traits. So we're doing a chill learning campaign. I'm trying to stop being severely underweight. Let's open some spaghetti bolognese. So unfortunately, the car key doesn't really help us too much if these cars are in this awful condition. Put that on the ground. Put the bowl up. Put the bottle up. Eat some chips. He's still learning after 10 years of Zomboid. This is a deep game. Like, there's a lot. Oh, I see you, buddy. There's a lot going on here, you know? Maybe I do need the keys if I want to check the trunk. Wow, you have a key too? Do we have keys for both these cars? That's really interesting. Feels like most local co-op games are tournament games, like Tetris. Okay. I don't know if I think of tournament games Tetris, but I think I see your point, yeah. Tetris games or fighter games, yeah. We're looking for fuel out here. Yeah, Animal Crossing would be like one of my ideal just games you can play in co-op and sort of just log in every day. You have something different to do, sink your teeth in. Is this door broken? Maybe. This car doesn't seem like it's in great... Did I drop this key on the ground? I have the key to this vehicle. We already looked in here. This car definitely isn't going anywhere. I think these doors are jammed shut. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter I think is an example of what I'm talking about. That's fair. I think Monster Hunter's a good one. What game do I have the most hours in ever? Probably RimWorld now. Followed by Rust. EVE Online is somewhere up there. Not including the classics like probably World of Warcraft back in the day. Warcraft 3, StarCraft Brood War. That kind of stuff. That would have been some I most played. How much money have you spent on EVE? Probably like 50 bucks. Because I just paid for the first 2 or 3 months of subscription back in 2010. And then I earned all of my subscriptions in-game, which was pretty sweet. So whatever the cost of the game was in like 2 months of sub. And then I got ISK. Got the ISK. But that was a long time ago. That was a very long... Ooh, is that a car jack? This car's missing a tire, but it's otherwise probably drivable. We should definitely check this out. Yeah, one of my like medium-term goals is actually to do some car fixer-upper maintenance. I wish I hadn't missed out on EVE. It's still going. Like, they've still got updates going. I don't know what state it's in right now. No idea. Oh. But EVE is still even. The tires are actually performance tires. Chad, do you want to try doing the thing? I don't know how to do the thing. How do you, how do you use a car jack in Project Zomboid? Like, I don't know how to actually make it do the thing. Mechanics is rough. You'll probably bust up the tires a bit trying to get them changed. Oh no. We do have an XP boost though. Right click the part. We need a lug wrench. I'm just gonna casually put this performance tire in my backpack. As you do with these types of things. Alright, we got this. Oops. So, we have the car jack, the wrench, the tire. We have a 47% tire. I can simply uninstall it. I think it's working. Okay, but I'm dying because I just decided. What? Dude, stop. You're just carrying all of it. You're. Why? Just put it on the ground. Okay, how do I tell which tire? Now there's two of them. Okay, there's a sport and a standard. Performance tire type sport, performance tire type standard. So this is the standard, this is the sport. That's 47%. Is this not... Tax, that's a sports car tire. Okay. I mean, I see that it says sport. But... the problem is that when you look at the tire, it just says item performance tire. And then the tire also says performance tire. When you actually go to like uninstall it, then it says whether it's a standard or a sport. But if they're both performance tires, then shouldn't... I feel like that's the default how you know if it's compatible, is because it's called a performance tire. Okay, so it needs either a value tire type standard, or regular tire type standard, or performance tire type standard. Okay, never mind. So forget that, I guess. That's not an option. I will simply put this tire back on for fun. I just feel like that information should be presented in the other direction, I guess. It feels like the information is being presented backwards. We're just training mechanic skills, I guess, and strength. Okay, it was a success. I do have a tire pump. Because, like, I see now that standard is the type of car instead of sport being the type of car. But I thought that it was just... This car uses performance tires, and of performance tires, there are standard and sport. I guess. Okay, let's inflate the tires. Did you just carry a whole tire? I did, yeah. I want to see how high the skills get after this. Oh, let's do the other ones too. So we got the right tire up to good tire pressure. We got the rear left. Needs like 8 tire pressure. This is really cool though. I enjoy this aspect quite a lot. Anyway, what were we talking about? Different games to play in co-op. Like, local co-op. I think what I was getting at is I think that the Switch has this incredibly cool feature to play with other people on a handheld device, and all you have to do is be in the same room as them, and the number of games that you can actually use that feature on are... What? I don't know. The potential is there, dude. But it's untapped. It's wasted. Alright, let's see these skills. We got 3 XP. Good job. It's better than 0 XP. But yeah, it'd be like Mario Party, any racing game, any party game, and that's it. In like Diablo 2 apparently. Which I am glad that they put that feature in though. Alright, that was a fun pit stop. We're doing great, Chad. We're doing great. Let's celebrate by eating some canned tuna. Yum, 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 yum. And hopefully I'm not forgetting anything. Did we check this for fuel at least already? I'm just glad it's nice and quiet out here. Honestly, this is the kind of vibe the game excels at. You can just spend a day, 2 days in game just doing menial tasks. Like, yeah, I want to just... if you can find another car that uses standard tires, go take it, do some maintenance on it, lift the tires from the one car, take the jack with you. Like, you can do all that. Just spend the day doing some fixing up. And I don't even know how to get to the other stuff, like fixing the engine or any of the other important pieces. All right, this took us over here to like maybe a cross street. I'm just seeing where this ends up going. I hope it'll connect us back down toward Rosewood, or it might just descend into literal nothingness. Is that a road? Or is this a fake? I'm gonna follow it. We're gonna find out. Gotta love the depth. Yeah. Like, it just gives you stuff to do constantly, and you kind of have to, like, fill in the gaps of what you think you're supposed to do yourself. As long as we don't get stuck. Like, it's not raining, so this should be fine. You can get stuck. What is this? Like a little warehouse. Interesting. Going through the backwoods. This game is so cool you can be a car mechanic. I think that is one of my favorite parts, yeah. Now, I had a couple people tell me, like, of the skills, carpentry, cooking, farming, first aid, electrical, metalworking, mechanics, or tailoring. Chat, out of these skills, ooh, a propane tank. That's cool. Which of these is the least useful? Which one should I never ever waste time on? First aid. Should I get the garden hoe? I guess I should. No reason not to. Where was it? It was here? You rarely live through injuries. Tailoring can be rewarding. Tailoring's pretty useful. You can fix clothes. What is the, like, dark horse? Like the unexpected MVP? Put these things back in the trunk. Take a canned potato out. Propane tank. Why can't, what, how big is this? 7.4. Okay, let's take, like, the food out then. Foraging, electrical, metalworking lets you repair car hoods. Tailoring 8 lets you full repair. Tailoring is garbage. Wow. Debate in chat. The debate. Going strong. I think I have a welder mask. I believe I already picked one up. That's why I left that one. I definitely remember picking one up. What's electrical for? Yeah, what is electrical for outside of the generator? Hopefully we can break in here. I guess you could go in through a broken window if you wanted. Electrical lets you use generators. Bombs? Zombie bombs? Hot wiring cars? We're in some kind of, like, box fulfillment center. Rotten broccoli, vegetables. Okay, there might be something useful in here, but I'm not going to stick around to find out. Just to know we've been here before. Battery-powered lamps, noisemakers. Moving ovens is useful, so like electric lets you move an oven? You guys are telling me things that could be completely made up, and I choose to believe them because of all the other things I know that you can do in Zomboid, but it sounds like all this... This is the kind of stuff is like, you can do that? Hang on, you can do what? Of course you need to know electrical, how to move an oven. That makes sense. Gotta hook it back up. Okay, let's not go too fast down this road because it's too narrow to dodge oncoming cars. And by oncoming, I mean stop in the middle of the road cars. I don't really want to loot every single house I come across, but this is a small one. So that's an optical illusion, dude. I want to break a taillight. Bro. A key? For what exactly? At a certain point, you don't get much out of electrical, but the first few levels help. It still sounds good. I'll take 4 canned food. And a word search magazine. And a comic book. Alright, let's get out of here. That was fast. Okay, I could go a little further. I guess I have to now. Has the laceration healed? Chat? Nope. Oh. I'm not in pain anymore, though. Okay, there's no way... There's no way I'm getting zombied right now. Unpleasantly hot? Turn the AC on. Boom. Fixed. Well, well, well. What do we have here? A pre-planned farmhouse base? The farmhouse base. Simply live here. Okay. I think we may already have a tailoring book. But I'll snag that anyway. Hello, anyone home? Why is there electrical wire next to your sink? Ooh, an actual flashlight. A real one. Okay. What do we got? What is that? A shell suit jacket. That sounded like something more important than it was. Maybe utility closet? A single baseball cap. All right, fantastic. Great house. Thanks. And then back here. Got an outdoor barbecue. I did just get a propane tank. So I think this would technically just work. Can you push a car that can't start? You can tow a car with another car. Why did I just hear bushes move? Okay. Mark that off the map too. I already have another barbecue I want. That's smaller. All right, normally I would time people in chat out for this, but since this is supposed to be the learning run, I will accept the back seating since I did say you can backseat anything that's on the screen, and someone said to loot the boxes. There's a shovel. And twine. Okay, we got a shovel. Did we already have a shovel? I don't remember. Propane tanks are for welding torch refills? Wait. Oh, and a propane grill. Okay, yeah. I marked the location, I think, of a propane grill. That's what I'm saying. All right, let's go to... Back to Rosewood, I guess. Garden hoe, that can't fit. That can't fit, but that's all right. And we're off. I'm learning a lot about this watching the stream as well. Hey, glad to hear it. Glad you're having fun. I've been enjoying the car shenanigans quite a lot today. Did a nice big circle here. Now we're gonna connect up the roads on the map. I like when chat just says the same things that I say, but like in slightly different words. And then restates it. Okay, anyway, don't ram in anybody. We need to go this way because this way is Rosewood. Are they ever gonna do something where they put like street signs? Because that would be pretty cool. Like street signs on different corners. Like IRL. Here's the problem with Rosewood. It has zombies in it, you know? This car looks actually super shiny. Chad, are you ready to fight too many zombies again? Let's do it. Oh, I left the car on, yeah. It's my bad. Why am I getting drowsy? All right, take a little sprint. Because all of this was just to get over here. And maybe check the condition of this car. Because this is basically our car. It seems very drivable and has decent tires. So if we ever needed like parts, we could just snipe one in Rosewood. Because I think there's a few, I'm sure it's all over the place, but specifically there's a number of these in Rosewood. All right, remember when I said you can backseat stuff that is on the screen? If it's not on the screen, then I certainly don't want to know about location tips. Even if you just mean well, innocently, chat. Okay, the bookstore is right around here. Because there is still an element of exploration that I want to maintain. There's the bookstore right there. Okay. And is that Rosewood Medical right next door? Can I take out all these zombies? I don't know. Let's find out. Should be a little stronger now. What do you got on your back, friend? I'm gonna back up into a zombie eventually. And or just aggro more. Getting some good clean hits on these nerds though. Don't panic, you're fine. You're good. We've got this totally under control. Do we have beta blockers? Might be attracting some more attention our way. Did I leave the car on? Why are you guys coming down this way? I got an idea, chat. We gotta do a little running though. Because I think that there's an alley That way, if we can just sneak on through here, right? Bookstore, let me in. Oh. Ah, yeah. Okay. Shh, shh, shh. Front door wide open, dude. All right, let's have a little bite first. Let's eat. Okay, I don't want to get too hungry. Eat the canned potato. Chomp them down. Hopefully we lost all the zombies back there. Whispering because of the bookstore. That's a lot of books. I know it's a bookstore, but this is still a lot of books, dude. Good. Yes! Genius! We did it! Oh, it's right here. How to use the generators. I'm reading that right now. I don't know. There might be a zombie in here. I think they're breaking out of this store right there. A little sweaty. We're sitting down so we can rest. What a great find. There's okay, I gotta write down the bookstore location on the map because there's a lot of stuff here and I can't take it all with me. I'm gonna need to like come back and fetch the bits that I need. There's probably no book icon. Books, and then books, medical right underneath. You can read all these books, yeah, it just takes a long time, and my character's also a slow reader trait, so it takes even longer than that. So I just can't hoard every book in the game right now. We're just gonna have to come back here for certain things that we need. As we need them. Imagine reading an entire bookstore. Yeah, it's not great. The magazines teach you something now, you know? The books teach you how to have good XP gain. We need to sleep somewhere. I hesitate to sleep inside of a bookstore. I guess this chair is fine, but they'd have to break in the window. I'm just gonna sleep. It is a bad quality bed, but like, what else are you gonna do? Good night. You're getting a lot of sleep out of this, buddy. Anytime, you can wake up anytime now. Oh, the streets. The streets are foggy. Are there any books you think, okay, you absolutely have to take that one? We already have, like, mechanics bonus, electrical bonus, carpentry bonus. We have a foraging bonus. We're eventually, I don't know if we have I'm gonna take farming volume 1. I feel like we probably have metalworking somewhere. But just in case we don't. Yeah, cooking 3 would take us up another level. Going to the library and checking out some books. Okay. It's a little spoopy outside. What book did we have that we were kind of reading and then I never finished? It was Electrician. Alright, let's just sit on the ground for a bit. Maybe the fog clears up? Is the laceration healed? Alright, let's check again. I'll check again as soon as we're done reading the book. We're doing Sims fast forward read right now. That guy is still trying to break out of that door. Is the fog clearing? I think it is. Alright, at this point I just want to finish reading this book. Perfect. Okay, goodbye. Electrician, Volume 1. And then... eat. Get a bite. Just eat. Am I gonna eat a full stick of butter? Uh-oh. Don't look in the window. We're close. Why are you all here right now? What the hell is this? Why, dude? Chat's here. Oh my. Yeah, there's some extreme panic here. Understandable. Okay, I gotta lead him away. Let's eat a can of sardines. Oh, I can't open it while I'm walking. That's fine. All right, we gotta take a little sprint. We gotta get some distance. Hopefully the car starts on the first try. Second try. We'll take second try. There's the bank. I wanted to check out the medical center place, but not super viable. And at one point we had killed a ton of zombies here, and that's sort of, they've kind of repopulated a bit. Migrated. Here's the fire department. Get a pretty sweet axe out of this. But I don't feel like messing with this right now. It's very densely populated at the moment. Okay, let's try going to the gas station. And I'll check on the wound because there's too many channel points on the line. Why? There's so many. Did they just chase me up the road from? Yeah, that's the horde. Okay, the gas station's coming up on the right. please be relatively empty. This is not it. This is not it. You can see my handiwork here. It seems relatively chill here. We did already check this, I think. It's okay. Could be better. We still haven't found the perfect ride yet. Okay, now that I know how to use a generator, I have a generator, what do I do with it? Is it gonna make noise and attract zombies like in the video games? Yes. Okay, well, elaborate, please. No. It attracts him to a point, but it's not super bad. It's not super bad, let's say. Place a Ginny on the ground next to the pump. Connect it if you've read the magazine. Then it needs some gas to get started. Okay. We can do this. I'm going around back for 2 reasons. Number 1, check for zombies. 2, in this room, there's like another couple of gas cans. Because if we're gonna do this, we may as well fill up, right? I'm just stopping for a full orange soda. You understand. You've had the craving. There's 3 more empty gas cans. Okay. Well, give me a sec. I'm not saying there's not a giant horde heading down this way, but at the same time, I did notice the trunk got a little smaller, so I'm not really sure what may or may not have fallen out of it. We're gonna put some food in the car. This will be the food seat. Okay, empty bottles, I don't need those. We got too much junk! Too much junk. I'm just throwing it over there for now, I don't care. This is the driver's seat. I don't want to fill up the driver's seat. Just throw the just throw the butter in the chair. Alright, yeah, I'm putting the books over there too, because they gotta go somewhere. Today I learned there are other Fanta flavors aside from orange. Okay. I mean, there's purple. Everybody knows purple. Here is the gas pump. Okay. Hopefully that's close enough. Turning off the car. Actually, we have to hold the generator. I will simply take it. And then quickly. How the hell? Oh my lord. How do you place it? Drop. Is that close enough to power this? Chat, we are cured. Alright, I'm doing the channel payout right now. There is no injury here. No laceration, no nausea. That's right. The prediction, no will not become a zombie. Enjoy your 1.4 million channel point winnings. Well done. Channel points are rolling out as we speak. Anyway, did you guys say plenty close? Now click. Okay, hold on. Let's make sure we're ready before I start noise. I want to go get the other fuel cans. I don't think we are going to be able to fill that many up, but, you know, I'm just saying, it's nice to have them while they're accessible here. I'm just going to eat all this, too. I came back for the jelly beans. Just guzzling pop. Eating chocolate cakes. Eating some chewing gum. People happy, yeah. Got a couple water bottles. We do need lots of water right now. Okay, anyway, I got distracted. Okay, 3 extra cans. You can eat the gum, yeah. Yes. Whew. Okay, whilst we're doing this, we must have, yeah, I must have damaged the trunk. Give me the corned beef. No, give me the canned corn. Where'd it go? Open it. Thank you. Just, yep. 28 carbs, 10 calories, and then 3... Corn has 315 calories. That'll do us better. And then we got the generator book already read. I can just throw that away. Empty tin cans, empty pop can. Okay, we're strong! Here we go, chat. The generator has no fuel, correct? So what you do is, we take a little bit from the car, right? Just to get us started. Wait until like, there we go, halfway. Then we add the fuel. Then we connect the generator to the things. Because I read a magazine once. Then... Go, 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 go. Fill a gas can. Fill another gas can. Am I? Oh no, I don't have to fill it from the gas can. I wanted to just fill it... Whatever, it's too late. I don't care. It's okay. Just relax. Oh, I'm double fisting him. I got 2. Okay. Back seat, where the generator went. We got 2 full gas cans. Transfer them over. But there's an empty! Wait, what? Hold on. Where are the full ones? Bro, what? Okay, refuel from the gas pump. I gotta check for zombies. It actually seems super chill. Okay, this. Did you drink them? No, I didn't drink them. Okay, look. Fill all empty gas cans. See? Here, it's filling up. Okay, closed. Now it's heavy, sure. Filling the second one. Did I stop that too early? That one's full. That one's full. Okay, put the full ones in the seat. Take the empty ones. I probably could have just put them on my person, not my backpack. God, there's something so addicting about doing this, though. All right, take fuel, fill all the gas cans. I am gonna fuel the generator with the last one. Okay, there's one. Continue. No? What are we doing here? Why did they just spontaneously stop? Bottle of gasoline? That was a bottle. Well, you use what you have, I guess. Okay, taking them out of the inventory so it's not so heavy. And then we hop over to the Ginny and... add fuel from the bottle of gasoline, sure. And then add fuel from the gas can. Okay, now turn it back on. Top off the gas can. We have 100% fuel in the generator. Where am I gonna put it? Cause the seats are sort of full. I'm putting the full gas can in my backpack because that makes sense. And then we're gonna turn off the generator. We're going to disconnect the generator. We're going to take the generator. We're going to quickly get in the vehicle. And we're going to place a generator in whatever... Oh, no, it has to be an empty seat, huh? The front right seat. Just don't get in from the front right. It's easy. Okay. And then I got you a water bottle, my friend, to drink. We're gonna turn the car on. We're gonna hit the AC. And we're simply going to drive back home. Mission accomplished. Hell yeah. We went from can't find any fuel. Okay, this is just straight on. To actually learning how to use a generator and turning on our very own gas pumps. And now we got a full tank of gas here. And then 5 individual gas cans. They're swarming the roads a little bit, though. They're getting a little further out of town each time I drive this way, I think. This is why we cleared the roads earlier, so I can drive fast. Now, I gotta slow down a little, though. Because there's that. We didn't clear that road, did we? Probably should. This is a good song for this. Oh, this one too. Pain in the ass. I need to watch out for those. This is the victorious, triumphant song. Okay, we did move these cars. There should be one, like, right up here, I think. Where am I? Oh yeah, there it is. There's a trailer. Go slow. There's a truck. These were road blocking, and we actually got to hitch them up and tow them off. And we towed this one, that one too. Okay, then there should be another car on our left. Shortly? Maybe I'm thinking of a different... Oh, there it is. Oh, I need to tow that one off. He's cruising too fast. Reckless driving. Where am I? Ah, we're right there. Okay, so past the first intersection, left at the second, all the way. Does the car drive slower under all that weight? Maybe, but it doesn't really feel like the performance is noticeable here. Just trying not to crash into a damn tree. That needs some... We gotta, like, do some road clearing so I can actually go fast. Okay, I think that's the first intersection. And then... Yeah. When I first used towing, I thought it was weird you didn't need a rope or something. I think that it's something that they might elaborate on in the future. I don't know if it needs to be. But it definitely feels like the kind of thing that they would simulate. But I also don't mind that it's not. Doesn't really bother me either way. What I'd love to find is like a truck or a SUV or something that that we can drive. Part of that is going to be learning how to hotwire a vehicle so we can get a new, better vehicle. Like, this is obviously a huge step in the right direction. But now we actually have enough fuel that if we did find another car, we could have 2 cars. Or just like move to the newer one and then mark the older one on the map so that we didn't lose it. Wait. I'm supposed to turn here? I was not supposed to turn there. Hateable Vermin, by the way, thanks for the sub. Oh, I missed a few subs, my bad. I saw AB123 with the H sub, VAR107 tagging Kaibo. What up, VAR? Thanks for resubbing, appreciate you. And Grey Fox Sound says, glad to catch you live, hope you're good. Yeah, I'm doing great. Getting ready to build a new PC soon, next like probably 10 or so days. Week and a half. My only regret is it's not going to be done in time for Warhammer 3 DLC, so I don't know if I'm just going to bite the bullet and stream that on this computer or what, but the Warhammer DLC is almost out. That is definitely the candidate for a game I wish I had the new computer for, because when I play Total War Warhammer 3, my office gets hotter than any other game I play, which it's just all the fans spin up to 1,000%. But yeah, then we're going to be playing a lot more variety. Right now I'm still enjoying Zomboid though. I hope you guys are too, because we're home, baby. And mission accomplished. We're going to bookmark it there. Got a good, what, 7 hour and change stream today, so I feel good about that. Future me can sort all this out. We got like 4 full cans of gas, actually 5. Car full of gas. We have a generator, the knowledge how to use it. The generator's also full of gas. And we gotta set some new goals for ourselves. I think that this is the furthest I've ever gotten in Zomboid now, where I've definitely never set up a generator, run it, and then powered on a building. So that's new. So we're doing new stuff. Huge progress. Yeah, I think pretty huge progress. Survived a laceration. Yeah, did everything as well as we could. So I'm excited to see what's next, because I think we need to like start setting some more sort of short-term goals for ourselves. I think we cleared the checklist. Really, really good, I think, chapter in the story. It's been a great campaign. We'll just need to pick another thing and learn how to do that thing. Obviously, I'd also just like to find a new vehicle. Now that we have the fuel to support sort of some aimless driving around, I think that we should just like seek out that truck or SUV or something that has a bit more utility. So that's the most immediate goals. Like, okay, yes, we've had one vehicle, but what about second vehicle? There's all the if you missed it earlier, there's all the PC parts starting to accumulate behind me. Very excited about building the new rig. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do that I'm just sort of holding off until after that point. So the hard part right now, like I said, streams are going to be infrequent until A, after taxes are done, because I still haven't finished my taxes, and B, after the new PC is built. So thanks for bearing with me and being patient. While there's probably a few more holes in the week than I would like, my intention is to like do 5 days a week after the dust settles here. Casual 4090 in the background. Yeah, that's going in. I'm very pumped about that. What is the dog doing? He's angry and hungry. He wants to go eat. What brand is that 4090? I think it's a MSI. It's the Supreme X. MSI Supreme X. I got it at MSRP, which unfortunately is still like $100 higher than it's supposed to. But it's a good card. All of the 4090s are good. It almost doesn't really matter who made it, to be honest. They're just great cards. I don't think the third-party manufacturer aspect actually matters. They're all within like 3 frames per second of each other. But yeah, thanks to everybody for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Appreciate the help getting everything going and learning a bunch in Zomboid today. Very good day. And I honestly just feel better after these like kind of sporadic days off. Feel like I can bring a little bit more energy. And I'd like to find a couple more things to do instead of just burning you out on Zomboid. But hopefully you guys are enjoying the run and the campaign. And we'll get, like I said, we'll get some more stuff going soon. It's just a little like an interim period right now. We're in a little in-between state. So I ask your forgiveness in advance for less frequent streams for the next couple weeks. And then we're gonna pop back completely re-energized and ready to do some new things. And then I'm gonna hit it very hard after that. And double down. I'm just sort of treading water until then, because it's just going to make everything a lot more exciting for me. And hopefully that translates to a tangible electric energy that makes the streams more fun. May is going to be Goblin mode. I think so, yeah, because like I said, I want to do X4. I want to do Warhammer. I might check out like Against the Storm. I got a couple of games that I don't want to say because I think they're going to be cool, but I have to figure out if I can learn how to play them first. That would look really nice. I want to do Flight Sim. Even RimWorld would look better. X4 is this Wednesday? Okay, I'm probably going to wait until after the PC's built to jump back into X4, because that's the kind of game that will benefit from 1080p streams and not 720 or 864p streams. But yeah, there's a few things in the library that I want to jump on. I also want to try SimCity 2013 again. So, stuff like that. Any VR? Not right now. Not really into VR right now. War Tales is full release this week. We might check out War Tales. That's a good idea. That'll be something to do. Good call. Anyways, Chad, I'm going to send you guys off now. I'm going to get some food. Thank you so much for watching. Making the stream fun. Enjoy chatting with you. And Zomboid has been going better than even I expected. We're going to send you guys off on a raid. Let's go say what's up to Arch, who's playing Mount and Blade 2. Bannerlord. Mount and Blade streams in the future would also be something that would be fun. I just want to stream every 3D game. I want that to be powering it. I'm very excited to have it. So, it just can't come soon enough. It just needs like 10 more days. I need like 10, 12 more days. Hopefully everything works. Bye, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your evening or morning, wherever you are. Go give Arch some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. And I'll see you guys again. Should be tomorrow. We're gonna do Tuesday stream. So I'll see you for the Tuesday special. Okay? Should be tomorrow, like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific. I'll try to be a little earlier today. Or tomorrow. Roller Coaster Tycoon on the 4090. Unironically, all 2D games will look better. You just have to trust me. Because the compression, the codec for encoding is going to be better. So even the 2D games will look nicer. As long as the camera is panning. Okay? Not copium. Good night! I'll see you over there on Arch's channel. Also, thanks Hateable Vermin for the in-stream sub. I hope it caught you earlier, but thanks once again. Bye!